I am
Get
ready
live.
when y'all are.
You should read your chat.
Yeah, don't start it yet.
When Drew visits, he can have BM all to himself for a day.
Oh, she's made it official. I mean, she said it, so.
You know that'll kill him, right?
Yeah.
You can
He's
always.
allergic as I am.
Oh, yes.
Hey, important question.
What's that, Con?
Are we actually live at the moment?
Yes.
Did you actually start? Okay. Problem.
What's that?
I don't remember my password, and I don't want to discuss password on stream.
Oh,
If it's
you can DM him.
I can type it to you. Oh, did you change it, or was it what I left it?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna look for you. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
I mean, you are always going to be able to have BM all to yourself for a day. Whether or not
Can I have
you...
Drew all to myself for a day?
Drew?
If I come over at the same time?
Dibs, motherfucker.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But yeah, Drew, I have a rainbow shirt that is similar, but it's all the different dice that I was trying to find, but I couldn't.
Oh, that's a good shirt.
Yeah, I really like it.
There we go.
I want to find my coworker has the D&D Pride shirt, and I was like, oh dang, I want to get that.
That's a
I
good one.
need.
Okay.
How is your tea?
It's
Fucking
probably
delicious.
fine. Such wonderful adults drinking juvenile beverages.
Uh-huh.
I quite enjoy my grape juice, thank you.
Yeah.
I actually do like me some grape juice. My cousin used to work at a Welch's factory, and they had refrigerated grape juice to a drinking fountain.
I feel the need to
Just
go
a
get some
tap of
apple juice.
pure-
I'll be right back.
Ah.
All right, go. I mean, we're gonna call this like the juicy juicers, like Jesus. Okay, y'all need to make some goddamn decisions about your shared housing arrangements.
We've had one session, Mr. DM.
Yeah, I know, and you've had 2 weeks.
Yeah, I've done all my things.
Still need to figure out.
I do firmly agree that the bathrooms need to be fixed. We are not heathens.
No, yeah, no, that part's specifically important.
So the second tab of that spreadsheet has some what I consider like big ticket or shared items that you guys can add to the green column, up to what you have like 1,199 remaining silver pieces, which is a good bit. I think you could grab the 3 biggest items if you wanted all of them.
Important question: which one of us spent the most money on our room?
I did.
It's sorted.
I did notice that there was a sorted
by a
button.
bit. So
I can pretty much guarantee that it was not me.
Wait, how did I not spend much?
Living.
Oh, I can go spend more.
You could if you want to. You guys have, like I said, you have almost 1,200 silver remaining. 120 gold.
If I have not yet bought a bed, I would like to buy a bed.
You have a bed. That is one of your 2 items. You have a bed and something to put your clothes on.
You get a clothing rack and a bed. Nice.
I'm so proud of you.
Very, very Spartan. Just like, what do I need? Well, it'd be nice to have something to sleep on.
Okay.
We need to outfit one of the bathrooms with a pit full of sand.
Why?
Now,
No.
I may be in the wrong.
Okay,
Nope.
How about a lich pit?
Okay, wait. I'm
lich
stuck on the sand thing. Why?
I was about to say, none of us are cats.
He's
but
a cat.
But
one of us is.
Oh!
One of you is a cat.
Oh, I get it.
You have to go outside, buddy.
Why don't we just turn that awkward little closet that no one's ever gonna use into his own personal cat litter box?
Yeah,
large
who's
enough
gonna?
so it can accommodate his physique without being cramped and uncomfortable, like a stretched up cat.
That's
Those
true.
poor,
Can we
those poor brooms did not sign up for this.
can we get the little tiny like pet beds for the badger room? And then badger
Are you
food.
gonna go open the
Oh,
bathroom?
and
we
then
do
we're
need to
just gonna
supply
take
badger
care-
food.
Oh,
Okay.
we gotta take care of the badgers that are living in there.
Are we
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
gonna
open the
decorate
door,
this
throw
room
some
for them?
food in, shut it.
All right, I'm
What
adding
do
back to the
badgers
list.
eat, actually?
I don't know.
Whatever
Everything.
the badger wants, for the most part. Yeah.
Badger
I think
diet.
they're omnivores.
Oh, they're carnivores
They're
specifically.
carnivores.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Picky
okay.
badger.
Okay.
We should get them like little tubes so they can be like ferrets and just run through the tubes when they play.
Yeah.
Oh my god. House
I
badger.
was, I was this close to getting the same for like my kobolds, like, because he's 3 feet tall. He's not that tall.
Okay.
Wait. I also propose if and when we
Smaller,
get a
smaller.
swimming pool, we get those little inflatable like balloon things that we can roll on in the water, and that could be part of our training.
Oh,
Wait,
sort of like
wait,
a great ninja warrior.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You just want
I-
a log roll in the swimming pool?
I think it would be fun.
I was thinking more along the lines of Ultimate Illumination Challenge, but
That could work too.
Hey DM, let's not go on any adventures. Let's just have a house party.
Yeah.
I
Let's
mean,
play Sims all
you
day.
guys do have a job with employment. Like, you're gonna
Oh,
have
like
stuff
that could wait till tomorrow.
I mean, it's still. I'm for the purpose of you figuring out what you want at the house. It's still the day we started.
Yeah.
So if you all have any decision,
I'll go ahead and talk like utility stuff, because I know that's
Okay.
kind of where you're headed. Kind of covered the bathrooms. I don't know kitchen stuff if it's in disrepair or not.
I added some cookware, which is basically all you would need to have the kitchen
Okay.
to a functional level.
Do we
Okay,
need like
so
fuel
that
or
I just-
anything?
it's gas.
Do we have a fireplace?
which channel is the spreadsheet?
You don't have a
pinned in?
fireplace. You have an oven.
The
it's
campaign
in-
central or whatever.
in Campaign Central, yeah.
What about okay? So the area in our living room, do we have like a giant table that we could put down?
No, but you could buy one.
What would you want a giant table for? Dining room?
Dining room?
I
Add it
did
to
see
the
that
list, motherfucker.
Meth hall.
Necro was really interested in a some kind of library or bits and bobs of things to read.
So one of the things I added to your guys' is the big list, which is on the second tab of the Google Doc.
Oh my
is
gosh, there's
if
2
you-
tabs.
Yeah, that's where all the items, the big items that I listed the prices of. Look at the second tab, motherfuckers. That's what I want you to do right now. Everybody look at the tab. One of you's already looking at the tab because I see Lich Pit. So if you wanted a library request drop for the Absalom City Library, you can pay 15 gold, 150 silver, and you can have a shelf where you can write requests and get books, like magically delivered. The problem is
Neat.
there are penalties for late returns and whatnot. So you get them for a couple weeks, you got to put them back on the shelf.
Oh my god.
Um, just so we don't have to have a library episode every other episode because you guys are like, I want to go read about this. I'm like, okay.
What, you don't want this to be Critical Role whenever they're in town shopping in libraries?
I mean, one of Critical Role members is literally a library monk. Like that is her
Yeah,
profession.
yeah.
So like, I don't know if any of you read or can read. I assume at least one of you can read.
Nuh-huh.
We're all
That's the
gonna
thing
find
with the pictures,
out.
right?
This is not what I intended this list for.
He says with his 10
okay.
intelligence and 10 wisdom.
Why are you gonna need a spanking bench? Shouldn't that go with the group BDS room?
Oh, I was
Yeah,
listening
wait,
at
can we
the
just do a regular bench?
components. I was listening at the
Okay,
components.
okay, sounds good.
Ooh, you know what?
My question is this
I'll
room,
give you guys
is this BDSM room going to be in the room with the badgers? Because I feel like masochists might really enjoy that.
Oh my god.
But
enough
what
of
if-
that.
Consider the feeling of the Badgers. What if the
Yeah.
Badgers aren't into that? What if they're
Kirk,
good? What if they're good
Consistency is
Abadarian
important.
Badgers?
It's
Bad-
literally the most
Yeah.
Just can't
important
consent.
thing.
You're
Enough of that.
invading their space.
So later on, as we kind of grow and develop, we may want things that aren't available in shops or other things. Crafting is really big in Pathfinder. Ibsen is a good crafter. However, the tool sets are like kind of specific, like woodworking or stoneworking or other stuff like that. So whenever we're looking at some of the big ticket items, maybe like some sort of workshop or something else like that, for things that your character might need. If you're a magic user, then like staves, wands, other stuff like that, it's going to be really useful. Ibsen isn't a magic user, but he can if you talk him into it, we'll definitely be able to craft some for you.
Here, just in case she'll get flagged.
Oh my god. Is that actually how that works?
You never know.
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot of like people who
Just
possibly
are
can't
very
read on here, so fuck it.
In Pathfinder, it's called one of the big
Hang
ones.
on.
It's Pesh.
Oh my gosh,
Pesh, P-E-S-H?
So I'm
Yes.
already concerned when we have to go shopping for food items. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
We're gonna come back with
So
nothing but
you were informed
snacks.
that food would be taken care of. You weren't really given any specifics.
We don't even know if it's edible.
I'm intrigued, yet worried.
Oh.
Drew, Pesh, P-E-S-H. There is an entire nation whose economy is built off of that. I think we mentioned that.
Pesh. It's Pesh
Yes, the
German.
Thuvias?
There
Thuvians?
are
In the Golden
other
Road?
drugs. The one that I'm gonna offer Kirk
Oh,
is
man.
the
Why? Thank you.
what is the? Hold on, I had the name for it in my other Discord. There's a Pathfinder item called the Polypurpose Panacea, which was a really cool alchemy item that you used to be able to make in Pathfinder 1. And
Good alliteration, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and so one of the effects is that you basically get drunk for an hour with no side effects.
Yeah.
Like you just
It can be
it's a wonderful drug that makes you
fantasy.
feel good.
It can be-
One of the
that's
Min-Max podcast, Circus of Weird Wonders game has a version, a homemade version with it instead of having any of the other like drug effects of the Panacea. Like it has a bunch of options, but they only allow it to have that one. And I'm gonna call it a particular purpose Panacea because it's not really for a lot of purposes. It just gets you high.
I mean,
so
I feel like
have
that doesn't sound very. It may be very catchy. I'm just trying to like think of Ibsen going to a dealer and being like, yeah, I need that good shit, that particular purpose Panacea.
You're not gonna have alchemy crafting. It's a separate feat, but it's worth it.
I might pick it up.
Completely up.
I'm very excited about the types of feats that I have, but a lot of those are dedication. But yeah.
No,
that's neat.
I'm glad you all took a look at the second tab of the list with the possible big ticket items and then promptly ignored all of the ones that I added and just added a shit ton more, which is fine.
We saw the top ones, we were like, yes, and then we wanted more.
I know everyone's like, this is what happens when I give you too many options. Don't know what Singalong is going to think about those. Yes.
What is a guard ficus?
Oh yes, it's a plant that
plant?
will bite intruder.
We have badgers for that. I feel like we.
Yeah, but they live in the corner. They live in the corner.
You can set the guard. Yeah, you can set the guard ficus by the door if you so choose.
Yeah, but will they know the difference between people they are supposed to bite and people they're not?
Probably it won't bite the hand that waters it. Maybe, I don't know.
Are we talking about the plant or are we talking about the badgers?
The badgers will bite the hand that waters it. That's a guarantee.
Yeah. Do we have actually? Does anyone have a good? Does anyone have a good nature check? Can someone like talk to the badgers and be like, "Hey, y'all want to stay here?"
Oh, well, let me look. Nature.
Trying to
Animal
remember
empathy
what-
check?
I have a
The-
+5 in nature, and I'm trained
be right
in
back.
it actually. I don't know why I picked that as opposed to all the other things that I could have picked.
I think we got a
I'm
good
not-
spread.
Okay.
I'm also
well,
trained, but Ibsen isn't very
we can-
wise.
What the hell is this? Oh, okay. We can deal with the rest of your housing situation in the future
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say,
and
okay, so
retcon as
specifically,
we wish.
I like the idea of kind of a group fireplace. I don't know how cold Absalom gets. But yeah, that's really neat. Library request and drop is cool. Chess set sounds like great roleplay opportunity. Obviously, I feel like
Absalom is
bathrooms we should definitely get.
We should do like an indoor fire pit, so like in the middle, like right around. Like how do I tab? How do I ping?
Hold left click.
Like somewhere around here, we can put like a giant pit in the floor, then like have a vent above it with like a surrounding to capture the flames and,
just
and
like
smoke.
What, like a
should
chimney?
have just installed Sims and streamed it for you guys while you put shit together
Exactly.
with money hack. Okay. As soon as Khan gets back, we'll just roll with it. You guys can decide later.
I think we've got a pick. We picked a couple of good things.
All right, you picked a couple big things.
Oh.
All right, you got some money left. It's fine to have some options.
Well,
Mhm.
I was just saying what appeals to me.
Yes. Yes. Group BDSM room. Toy.
Honestly, I think that appeals to the majority of the
What
group
is
here.
a St. Andrew's
I
cross
know.
supposed to be? Is that sexual too?
I mean, it can be.
So
It-
Jesus' cross is
it's-
vertical. It's the other direction.
Yep.
So-
Oh, you're Satanists.
No,
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 it's
no.
It's Da Vinci X. Like
It's an X that you could be bound to.
yeah,
It has
like you know the
some-
Vitruvian Man pose where his legs are out and his arms are out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty much meant to accomplish that.
Oh.
Yeah, it
You don't
puts
say
you in that
me.
pose. and
You see,
up to it.
it's Jesus's cross, but the other way. The other way being
Well,
upside
like,
down.
You know, like yeah, one is like perpendicular, the other is diagonal.
No, whenever you said the other way, I definitely thought, instead of being a cross up there, it's a cross up there that you're tied upside down to. Like I would. You need to be more specific, Drew.
Anyways, this is the BDS room. It's the one closest to Otto's room because that's exactly where it's gonna be.
Oh,
Honestly,
wow.
You guys,
that seems
what are you
about
guys
right.
doing for soundproofing?
No.
No.
Sharing is caring.
Wait,
You
which
just-
one is Otto's room? This one?
Just
right
need a
here?
wand of
Or the
sympathetic
bottom.
vibration.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, I'm all the way on the other side, so I don't gotta hear none of that.
Is that room going to be big enough?
What? I sure hope so.
Well, you keep like the equipment next to it, and then like you bring with the pieces
I
that you
mean-
want
I
into
mean-
that one.
All of the rooms in this house are or in this barracks are very large. Like even the closets
They
are pretty good
really
size.
are. They're very like
This
Isn't
is
each
a
square
big,
5 feet?
big building.
yes.
Yes.
This is
Also,
like
Arrow,
a community center
like-
sized rather than being a house sized.
So like this
I
room is
uploaded a
400 square
picture
Uh-huh.
in Rome of Calistria for your benefit so that you don't have to
foot.
imagine.
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm glad.
Don't pull that up on stream.
No, I've set it
I
up.
wouldn't pull that panel up.
I've prepared because for some reason I
have-
expected this. I didn't know it was called a St. Andrew's cross. What now? I want to
Psychic.
know what the heck St. Andrew was up to.
Truly the greatest. Truly,
He's also a guy that
great
got crucified.
color.
But in a different direction for some reason.
Gonna be dirty? Probably.
He also got staked somewhere else too.
That's rude.
Fun facts, that's where apparently the flag of Scotland, the cross from it, is inspired
And the
by.
Confederate flag. It's the
Yeah.
same cross. Yeah.
It's the same cross. It has a long, interesting history.
Any flag with a big X on it.
I always
How do I
knew they
unsubscribe
liked
from
things a little
crossbacks?
spicy.
Wha- Goodness gracious. Okay.
Oh
Well-
my god. Okay.
Anywho,
DM, how much do we have to decide before we get started?
none. Fuck it. We'll do it live. You
All
guys
right,
can figure
cool.
that out in the RP channel later.
Right.
Okay. So after situating and making the orders that you folks need for your housing needs and getting your room situated, you go on a nice shopping spree across Absalom and make a lot of purchases. You speak again with Sing Along, and he just says, go to bed. I'm gonna have something for you in the morning. You guys set up your rooms and get a lot of things prepared. Some things are, still waiting installation, whatever you've chosen that is large and would need workers to access your facility.
The
Just,
bathroom.
it's been arranged.
I
And
mean,
we
it's
can talk
okay.
about that
We
later.
managed to spend all of Daddy's money.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I have a lot of days left, actually. But
Honestly, yeah.
I don't think you would mind if you called him Daddy. But so everything's set up, and you guys, late into the evening, excited from your first day, spending more gold than many of you have probably ever seen in your life. You all fall asleep in your individual rooms with mild contentment and excitement for the next day. And at the crack of fucking dawn, each one of you is blinded by prismatic light shooting through your windows.
Like unnatural light?
Obviously unnatural. It's
Wait,
like a
does my room
goddamn
even
disco.
have a window? It kind of looks like it doesn't.
Everyone but Anethia is awakened by blasts of prismatic light.
Find the one and two rooms
I
without
actually
windows.
did intentionally make sure there was a room without windows for people that like the dark. But then I forgot about it until just now. And then like almost a questioning pause, and then a very loud noise, just a man screaming, "Wake up, you fuckers!" And you hear the door being like basically kicked open Munchkin style, and then the distinct wiping of feet, and Sing Along enters the building and yells for you to come meet him in the foyer, the entrance room.
Antechamber.
Sure.
Yep.
We have
That
a chamber, and
antechamber
we
is
have
really large.
it's a huge chamber. And you surmise from seeing the map table earlier that it was probably used for planning deliveries, maybe with clients or people that hired you.
What's that? What's that racket? What's going on?
It's morning. Y'all have some deliveries to be making.
Oh.
Well, actually, just one
fuck.
delivery, but I don't expect you're going to like it very much, and it's probably going to be fairly difficult. There has been a wee. Oh, I believe in you.
I made it.
There's been a bit of a snafu at one of the guard posts over by the East Gate, and something that's supposed to be delivered to I think the recipient is part of the Pathfinder Society, but one of the wealthy members of Absalom has been unable to get his package transferred through the city, and we have been hired for you to take it to him. There's a guardsman at the East Gate named Apollon, and he has the package that you'll be taking. He has the details on the house that you'll be taking it to, since he was supposed to deliver it, but for some reason has been unable to do so. And he's like, go ahead and anybody who's like kind of paying attention, make a perception check.
Oh no! There we go.
If you're actually listening to him.
Oh, God listening.
Fuck it.
Hey!
Yay!
Is there a way to move my character sheet to my other screen, by the way?
No, I think it's locked to your browser, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
boo.
it is.
You can
There's
open
no
up another window and open the character screen and character sheet in that.
That's the
So
best
you can have
workaround.
multiple
Alright.
windows, multiple windows of Foundry open at a time. Let's see. Maymay and Anethia, you both get the idea that Sing Along is probably not telling you everything, and he's
Of course.
got a like apart from the joy of getting to wake you up in the morning, which for him was like a very special treasure. He seems like, I don't know, just like a little lonely, maybe. Just like this was fun. He hasn't had trainees in a while.
Aw.
Little casual like post office harassment. Nothing's gonna get anybody rid up with HR, but you've got work to do. Time to get up at the crack of dawn. So he got, other than enjoying that, he's also excited about what you're set out to do, but keeping to himself. And it's not very far to the east gate. We're just here on the north side of the precipice quarter, and I will. Boom.
He launches us into the city.
Yeah. You fly out, directing, but you guys are roughly over here. You've got to make it over to Eastgate to meet the guard Apollon. So you guys can, if you want, he says, you can have quick breakfast if you want to. We don't need to RP that. But you need to hop to it because Sing Along informs you that he's not sure how long this delivery is going to take, and it's the person who is asking for it definitely wants it, like ASAP. Like it's already later than it should have been.
Yeah.
Otto steps out of the building, turns around, adjusts his hat in the reflection of the window, and then gives like a "I'm ready, let's go" kind of look to the rest of the party.
Gotta have my breakfast tea and crumpets or croissant. Yeah, that'll be my.
They got bacon. I'm down.
If any of you make your way to the kitchen, you find that there's actually food that wasn't there yesterday, and you're not sure where it came from.
Sing Along is having fun.
A magic kitchen. Sing Along, sir. You mentioned this Hobson guy. Is he in your employ?
Mentioned the what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
The Hobson guy. Sorry. He's supposed to do the delivery, but he was unable to do so, right?
Apollon. He's one of the guards.
Apollon.
Apollon, like Apollo, but with an N at the end. Apollon.
Okay, got it. I don't know where I got.
He's actually just a member of the Absalom Gatewatch, but typically whenever one of the uppity ups gets something at the gate that needs to be taken into the city, it's something the guard will often do for him. But he's, for whatever reason, had some difficulty with this project. Guards aren't necessarily bright enough to be making deliveries, are they?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay. Don't worry, little one. It's not anything terribly dangerous, or I wouldn't send you.
I can't do anything but okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay, you guys have your breakfast and begin to make your way to Eastgate. It's a beautiful. I don't know.
It's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day. I'll just play the ambient country music again because it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I should probably ask this. Is this all
gorgeous?
Is this copyright free?
I'm gonna go with yeah.
Ooh, that's actually a good point. Yeah.
Not all the music that I have been playing.
Don't worry about it too much.
All of the Pathfinder stuff is on their OpenGL, I believe.
Yeah, that's probably open.
Their open Pathfinder license, and we're not monetizing, or I'm not. So
it's an automated process. That's the problem. So if you can err on the side of non-copyrighted music, please do so.
Yeah. No, that doesn't matter though. If you put the thing in
I'll just hum songs in the background. No! Generic combat music, go. If I hum it in a different key,
Disney.
Not technically.
Don't worry too hard about it. They'll mute me if anything.
It's a beautiful day, and you all make it fairly easily to the Eastgate. It's always a little scary making out of the Precipice Quarter. Not much traffic this early in the morning. It's fairly quiet. There is, once you get closer to the gate, there is a steady stream of people coming from outside of the town, inside of the town, bringing a lot of what you would consider like farm goods and other trade caravans that were camped outside of the city overnight are making it into town. So there's a bit of a hustle and a bustle. People are moving across town, but you guys make it against traffic easily enough.
Where are we exactly? What is this place? What's going on here?
Who are you asking? Are you asking the DM
Yeah,
or are you
I'll ask
asking
Sing Along.
each other?
What was the question? Sorry.
Well, Sing Along is not going with you.
Oh, he's not there?
He
Oh,
waves
okay.
goodbye.
Stop on our own.
You guys get to handle it. It's a delivery. You know who you're going to meet. He's the
I'll
next
ask
quest marker has your objective.
Is there shiny little dots?
If you
on the
wanted some
ground?
sort of analogy.
Kaze, what was your name again? I'm sorry, I forgot.
It had Drew in it.
Kaze.
That's all I remember.
You can call me Kaze.
Okay, Kaze, Sing Along mentioned that we were going to the East Gate. There was a guard over there, and we were in the Precipice quarters, which is really scary and worrisome. I'm just glad
Seemed
to be
fine
out of
to
there.
me.
That was probably fine.
But I think he mentioned that he was going to be in the guardhouse. That's we're about 10 minutes away or so.
Yeah,
Or whatever
probably.
Patrick
All right.
calls
After
it.
some time has passed, it takes a while to get across the city. But a little bit into your morning, you guys make it to you see the gigantic walls as you get closer, the city walls, some of which are still showing some signs of damage from the invasion that happened some time ago. Exact dates to be confirmed later when the Absalom book comes out. Fairly lightly damaged walls, but a very active guard presence. There are a lot of guards at the gate, just kind of checking goods and stuff, watching kind of what comes into the city. Doesn't look like they're asking for any money, but it's just, keeping an eye on trade. And you see, there's guards standing around. There's people moving in and out. It's fairly busy, but you could probably get someone's attention if you were looking for your quarry. Does anybody want to approach a guard and just ask?
Do we have anybody?
Who's brave?
All the introverts in the same party.
I'll
This seems like a perfect.
I'll go.
Oh, maybe. Okay.
Maybe you notice a guard who's pretty much just like standing there, not really doing anything. It looks like he's just maybe he's higher ranked and he's kind of half-assing it a little bit. He's supervising.
Okay, wait a minute. No, this actually might be important. I kind of forgot why we're here. I'm a little bit out of it. Don't worry about it.
We're retrieving a package that we need to deliver to a guy from a guard.
Apollon.
You were looking for the guard
Apollo?
Apollon.
But with an N.
Apollon.
He was a member of the Gate Watch, probably around here. That's kind of who we were directed to.
Okay.
He was supposed
You
to
were told
deliver
he's at the
something,
East Gate.
but he didn't. And other than that, he was kind of light on the details.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to one of the guards and I'm gonna ask in as calm and respectful a manner as possible and be like, "Hello, good sir.
Hi,
Do you
what can I
know-
help you with?
We are here to retrieve a package from. What was his name?
Apollon.
Apollon. Do you happen to know him?
Oh, yeah, you're looking for Apollon? He's over there, and he points to a guard kind of maybe like 30, 40 feet away. Yes. What? Which direction?
30 feet
whatever.
vertically?
It's narrative. Shut up. He points to a guard past the gate who's standing outside, and the guard is looks very tired and is just kind of leaning on some boxes and like nodding off.
Oh. Oh, thank you, good sir. And then I bow a
You
little
can
bit.
find him over there, and he chuckles a little as, like as you go to meet his unfortunately tasked cohort.
And I go over that guy, and I come up to him with as equally a calm face. I'm like, "Hello, are you Apollon?"
What? Oh, yeah, I'm Apollon. Who are you?
My name is Mailmen. I'm here because I believe you have a package for somebody.
Oh, you're here for the package? Oh my goodness! Finally, I have been trying to deliver this all night, and it just will not work. I am so tired. I had to work like a double yesterday, and I have been here all night because they said we couldn't leave it unwatched, and I don't even know where it is. And
What?
he kind of looks around, and then he doesn't looks around. He doesn't see what he's looking for, and just sighs. And then you see him rummage in a pouch, kind of attached to his pocket. And he pulls something out. He sets it on the crate next to him, and then he waits a couple seconds, and then you kind of like look at him and look back, and there's something sitting on top of the crate.
What?
And I'm going to show you guys what it is.
Wait, what do you mean? Like he put something on the crate and then a different thing is on the crate?
Yep, he put something on the crate, and then a different thing showed up.
Oh,
You guys see that?
yes.
Oh.
A puppy of incredible floofiness has appeared on top of the crate that he is next to, and it is now munching on the small bit of kibble or some sort of treat that he had set on this crate, and is wiggling happily at the prospect of delicious snacks. Apollon sighs and says, "You need to take him to the Manchester household in the Ivy district.
Okay.
Ask anyone over there where it is. It's one of the largest manors. They've been expecting him. He got in yesterday evening. I have been trying to get him through the gates all night, and he just is not terribly interested in going, and doesn't. I don't think he really cares for me." And you guys see the puppy like look at him and kind of give him a little stink eye, and then look at the pouch, and then look back at him, and like make a woof, woof, and then like look at the pouch intentionally again, and Apollon's just like, "And I've already given him way more treats than he's supposed to have, and he still won't go, and I'm at my wit's end, and I'm all out of overtime, and please, I just need to sleep."
Is this a normal dog?
Make me an Arcana or Occultism check.
Oh, okay, I'll see that.
Anybody that is trained in Arcana or Occultism.
While she does that, Otto is going to pluck one of the feathers from his cap and is going to like, "Hello, little puppy," and like kind of like bat the feather in front of him to try to see if he likes it or not.
Make me a diplomacy check.
Oh, hang on, that's
There's no like animal
So,
handling in this edition, Drew.
Yeah, it's It's so like you can do nature or diplomacy based on the animal.
21.
The puppy is highly amused by the feather and like bats at it playfully, wiggling his tail and woof, woof, woof. And he seems very much to enjoy that you are playing with him. Because unlike the guard, maybe he got lots of sleep last night. You can't really tell.
Otto is then going to like start trying to use the feather to play a game of chase and start luring the puppy in the direction of the gate with the feather.
Oh, that's clever.
The puppy sits and watches you.
Oh.
Aw. I don't even get a check for it. Damn.
You maybe get the impression that the puppy that might have been attempted. The puppy is not impressed. He sees your game. Nethia, you've heard of these before. You suspect this is a blink dog. With a 20, blink dogs are fairly intelligent, like human intelligence. And in the kind of Galarian, they're very tied to the stars. They're big into astrology that's just as a blink dog culture sort of thing. And you've heard things about blink dogs. They like to learn about different cultures. They're very intelligent. They're typically very good creatures. And you sometimes they go around like learning about cultures. It wouldn't be uncommon for like blink dog puppies to maybe learn at the hands of another. I'll mute this for you, Con.
Can't hear it.
We ambience noise. But it's not unusual for them to like actually be educated in like go to learn at a place like a human would go to school. Blink dogs go to learn.
Like
Stuff.
training school, like training for dogs.
Like, yeah, you teach blink dogs. Like they're of human intelligence.
Interesting.
So.
Do I know this, or is that just for?
Anethia knows it. You've kind of heard of blink dogs, but you don't know much about them.
Do you tell the party this?
So before Anethia tells the party, she's gonna do something. So she's going to approach the puppy in the most non-menacing way possible, and just kind of like kneels down, like gets eye level, and is like, hey, little pupper, you ever met a dead person before?
Oh, don't.
The puppy goes.
Oof.
So she's kind of just like, yeah. You wanna learn some more about me? Ever met a spire sworn before?
Oxytocin. Woof. Woof.
I got lots of fun information you might wanna, pick from me, but you gotta be a good boy and come with us.
The puppy looks suspicious. Go ahead and make me a. I mean, are you honest? Are you honestly interested in teaching this puppy about your people?
Yeah, Anethia loves fluffy things and is willing to be like, come on, little pup, let's go.
Yeah, make me a diplomacy check.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's okay. This is one of the good ones I got. Hopefully it pays off. It does not, but it's okay.
It's a 15 for level 1.
The puppy is more interested in this than he seemed to be interested in the like let's get chased through the gate. Like he's more interested in the idea that maybe you have interesting stories to tell than he seemed to be in the let's play through the gate game that has been tried on him before. So he looks like he's maybe interested. He could be persuaded. And the guard, as he's about to walk off, he says, "Oh, one more thing. His name is Tarask."
Tarask? What is? I feel that sounds familiar. That sounds like it's a thing, but is that
roll me an occultism check.
Oh Lord, that sounds familiar, but
So I'm gonna make this an easy DC for you. Yeah. So you are absolutely aware of one. You know what a Tarask is? Terrible monster. But two, it's also one of the most prominent constellations in the Galarian sky.
Oh, because my whole thing is like celestial nonsense.
Yeah.
A Tarask is a monster, but also like it's like the Ursa Major of Galarian. And this puppy is named Tarask. and as the guard like walks off, he tosses you guys one of you the bag of puppy chow, and the puppy kind of looks like his eyes follow the bag, and then like looks at you expectantly, and then kind of like stomps back and forth and wiggles around, and then just disappears.
Like,
and then
poof, like,
yeah,
just
like just as if just fades from existence immediately.
Like in
and
between
then
eye blinks,
and
or
then-
you see this happen?
no, you see it. You're looking at it. It's there, then it's gone. And
Mhm.
then Anethia gets a small like nip at her heels. And the puppy is like looking up, just like looking up at you expectantly. Then looks at the treats, and then looks at you. Then looks at the treats, then looks at you, and goes, "Woof."
So Anethia kind of like crouches down and is like, now, if you're a good boy, I'll give you a treat now, but you have to save them or else you're gonna run out. And if you eat too many, then that means I can't tell you as many stories as you might want.
And you can tell he's thinking. Like you can see the gerbil running through his brain. It goes, woof. And he actually nods at you in a very human gesture of, okay, I guess let's do this. Anybody who's trained in society, make me an insight or a society check.
would it be in any
There you
way
go.
related to Absalon?
Oof.
Oof.
Yes, absolutely. Absalom lore would probably also work.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and attempt the lower DC.
Wow.
Yeah, or just attempt.
Boom.
Yeah, sure.
Riggedy
Okay.
rickety. While being very competent, the guards of Absalon aren't known for their like congeniality and likability.
Mhm.
It's very possible that this guard pissed off that puppy,
Mm-hmm.
or the puppy was just ignoring him out of spite, and now seems to be a little more amicable working with you guys.
So,
You were informed that the mansion the manor, I suppose, I guess, old rich word from mansion, is in the Ivy District, which is most of the way across the city. And Puppy is, his legs are really small. That seems like a long way to walk if he were to walk that far.
Oh,
But
to carry
my,
the
carry.
kid.
my legs are really small.
I-
Why is
I lift
mean,
my arms out and I'd be like,
You're
would
like
you like
3
to be
feet
carried?
tall. You're like 13 inches. Like he's a little foof.
Yeah,
So,
the-
And he just kind of, and then the next thing you know, he's, you look back and he's sitting on Druin's shoulder and like kind of like balancing precariously because he's a puppy, not a cat. And then he just gets again and he's at his feet and then he looks up and he goes, woof.
so
Is this one of yours?
Gibson's been kind of distant most of this time, observing and everything. So before we leave this particular thing, I definitely would like to mark him as one of my leads. Let me go ahead as an investigator. So
I'm onto this puppy.
yeah, so Ibsen's going to, after he teleported or did whatever he did off of that little barrel or whatever he was on top of, just kind of inspect it, kind of put together what might be little traces of clues or other sort of details in order to kind of understand if we ever need to find this puppy again. He wants to do his due diligence in order to figure it out. But after that, Ibsen definitely wants to kind of approach the puppy timidly, figure out not kind of be forefront or anything else like that, and kind of reaches and is interested whether or not it's wearing a collar currently.
Okay, so I take it off and like lower it tips and I'll be like, is this our package?
Ibsen nods at Kaze and says, yeah. But I'm kind of more interested in our package's well-being. It's a creature.
He's not wearing a collar.
Can I offer?
He's not wearing it.
Guys, I would reach my hand out and be like, would you like chin scritchies?
It appears that he would be amenable to chin scritchies, and he lifts head up a little bit and goes, woof.
All right, so
Woof.
Also, sorry.
Go
Go
for
ahead, Drew.
no, you got something better.
I was just gonna ask. Did we get as special delivery? Did we get the individual or manner that we would be? I didn't have it written
Yeah,
down.
so we're
That we would
told
be delivering it to.
MacArthur. Is that what I said? Yeah, MacArthur. One of the Mac families. Just a fairly well-renowned, rich family. Old
Manchester.
money. It just resides in the Ivy District.
Okay.
They have
I was-
the card said anybody from that part of town could tell you where it is. It's huge.
Okay, sounds good.
So if we
Once you get over
started to walk to her, would it go?
You could try.
So I put down the puppy, and then I tell Maymay to like call it past the gate.
Why don't we just? You want to carry it? Let's just pick it up and bring it over there.
Okay, here, you carry him.
Do you
Like I
want-
pass him off to you.
Oh, can I pick him up? Do you want to come with me?
Yeah,
little one?
You hold him. He goes woof.
Okay. Well,
Ooh.
no, okay. I was just gonna try and walk through the gate then, I guess.
He kind of looks at the gate and like you almost see him like tremble a little, like he's maybe a little scared.
Yeah, give him little
But
pets.
he walks. Oh, as you give him head scritches, he kind of he confidences up and walks through the gate.
Aw.
Ah, shoot! I forgot that it's on
The lead.
move.
Okay,
to
yeah, I'll give it to you. You've got a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
Oh,
so you
that's
can
what I was
keep it
mentioning beforehand, as well. But
matter. And maybe as you carry him, like every couple minutes or so, he'll just blink down and walk a little bit himself, and then he'll blink kind of back up into your arms, and you kind of just
Aw.
catch him. And he seems to be able to teleport short distances at will very frequently.
Nice.
So-
You seem to be a very good dog.
That
The stars are impressed with you.
that seems like a very dangerous trait for a dog.
yes.
Also, this puppy is like, I think he's higher level than you guys are, because I didn't scale him down. I didn't want him to die, so he's a puppy. He's a power puppy of mega strength.
I'm gonna assume and most things are higher level than us, though. To
Well,
be fair.
and the one thing you know about blink dogs is they so Anethia would know this because she rolled well. Blink dogs kind of are in a transitory state from the ethereal plane and the like regular plane, the plane you guys live on. And so like it's typically a little harder to hurt a blink dog. They're resistant to damage because they kind of aren't in the plane that you're on. They're not really in the material plane 100%. And if you kind of pay attention to the puppy, you see him like almost like fade away a little bit, and then kind of become more solid. Because he's a puppy, and,
Mhm.
staying in one universe at a time is kind of hard. What were you saying, Lauren?
Yeah. I wanted to for Ibsen in character. I wanted to also see if Ibsen knows much about blink dogs. Just because that might inform him in the future.
Nature Arcana, maybe Society, but the DC is gonna be high.
Go ahead
Occultism.
and
apparently.
do Arcana.
Yeah, Blink dogs, you know quite a bit about them. Arcane creatures, celestial ties, incredibly intelligent. They roam around Galarian doing good deeds, and in packs typically.
Mhm.
It's not super usual to see one by themselves. They're typically very pack minded. But the idea that maybe this dog's like gonna go live with somebody for a while doesn't seem unreasonable. They like to travel around and like learn stuff from other cultures and interact with other peoples.
Also, extra question of, is their sense of smell similar to like dogs that we know as well?
Let me see. I will look at his senses. I suspect he is dog sense.
Dog.
He has dark vision, sense imprecise 30 feet. so scent in precise 30 feet. So he can
Okay,
smell pretty
gotcha.
good. So, like,
Okay, cool.
and you would also know that he knows some spells innately.
Oh my god.
One of them is blink.
Makes
Which
sense.
is
If you can imagine.
him being between the material and the ethereal plane.
Mhm.
And you know that makes them harder to damage than most material things. And they can use it all the time. And then you know that the puppies, and not necessarily puppies, but the higher level, like stronger blink dogs and most blink dogs in general can also dimensional door.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Very hard to pin down.
at will.
Oh god.
So, he doesn't have slop. It's not a once a day kind of thing. He's a dog. He can blink. They're called. You realize that blink dog is pretty on the nail as far as the name. As you guys begin to kind of make your way in the general direction, walking westward through the gate, heading into the merchant's quarter to make your way over to the Ivy District, I would like somebody, and you all are going to get an opportunity to do this, but I need just a D20 roll from one of you. Just a flat, regular ass D20.
Wait, no, that was the wrong button. Wow. Well, okay, wait. How do you do that?
Slash. I'll just do a period before it.
Yes,
Just in the
slash
future.
roll 1d20.
Yeah.
We'll take Kaze's.
What did I do? Or did I not?
Wow.
I have an encounter table for you guys traveling across the city to see what you run into.
Mhm.
And as you guys are making it kind of, it's maybe been 20 minutes of walking. You're moving with most of the crowd together. People are coming into the merchant quarter. You see lots of carts, lots of guarded caravans. The puppy is walking and bouncing in between you and getting scritches and having a seems like he's having a good time. Every once in a while he'll go off to sniff something. And then, you guys will look at him and he'll look at you and he'll come back, and he's not getting too distracted. But after you've kind of been in the merchant quarter for a little bit, walking past some stalls and a bit of an open market, the puppy just disappears, and then you hear a very familiar voice. Oh, you found him there, didn't you? I can't believe he made it this far. I thought she'd still be stuck at the gate now. And Sing Along just like walks around a corner of a stall with
What is he doing?
The puppy levitating in the air in front of him, floating little puppy circles and like kind of spinning around, starting to chase his tail. And Sing Along like looks at all of you and says, I honestly didn't expect you to make it this far. I thought one of you would be coming back to get me by now. But I'm glad to see this little one is having a good time with you. And he just kind of looks at the blink dog, and they almost share what looks to be a knowing glance. I'm trying to see what languages a blink dog knows. I'm not really sure.
It knows Bork.
Okay, yeah. And Sing Along speaks to the dog in a language that I don't know if any of you understand. Probably at least one of you.
So yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
Cheater mode.
What is it?
Dude, I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh.
Actually.
No,
So
I have a plan for all four of my additional languages.
Lauren and Anethia, you would know that blink dogs speak Sylvan.
Oh, I speak
Or at least
Sylvan.
understand.
That wouldn't be part
so
of my yeah.
So you understand blink dog, or you understand Sing Along, and he's saying to the puppy, "Are they treating you well?" The puppy goes, "Woof," and kind of nods. I don't know why you gave that guard so much trouble. The puppy like rolls his eyes and goes, "Woof woof," and they're really having a conversation. You're not really sure if Sing Along speaks dog or speaks blink dog, but he definitely seems to get what the puppy's saying. They continue on for a couple minutes, and then Sing Along says, "It's been good to see you. I've never met you, but I met your dad, and it's nice to see you coming into town still. I hope you have a good time. I know you'll like it here, Absalom. it's been a long time since I've been back to the homelands, but Absalom is fun. I've had a lot of good time here. And the puppy goes, woof, woof. And Sing Along says, yes, I know. Just be good for them, and they'll get you there. This is their first day. Try to be nice. And then the puppy just like Sing Along waves his hand at you, and the puppy just like kind of floats back towards May, and then like almost as if to be in your arms, and then just disappears again.
Oh.
And then like half a second later reappears and you catch him.
Okay.
Oh.
And Sing Along just kind of looks at you and says, good job. I think he seems to think you're nice, and that's better than any of those guardsmen ever do. It's important that, that post officers be amenable to others. You deal with the public quite a bit. It's very important that as civil servants, you are trusted and respected by all of the citizens of Galarian and Absalom.
Otto, did you catch any of what he just said?
Nope. Not a word.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure.
Oh wait, so
and-
clarification, was Kaze talking about the language thing, or is he talking
Yeah,
about
the dog part.
Probably
Okay.
Did you catch anything that he said to the dog?
Otto shakes his head, and all of like the feathers on his cap do like the twist. Like it is not an exaggerated shake of the head, but it looks like an exaggerated shake of the head.
The puppy like quickly floats up from May's hands and goes to like take a swipe at one of the feathers, and then just blinks back into her arms.
Oh,
Because apparently now the puppy can fly, which
It didn't
you know.
before, but it can now.
Is that
it
a
didn't
new
before, but
ability?
now it can.
Did this level up?
I blame Sing Along.
Absolutely. He'll be fine. He doesn't need to fly, but it's kind of fun to see him do it. You take good care of this one. I know his Da, and his Da would not be kind to you if anything harm were to befall him. And I'd be forced to tell him he's a very nice, respectable blink dog.
Give him a
Do
nice
all
pat
dogs
on the
float
head.
in this city?
I don't. Do they? Do y'all know he's a blink dog, or was that just a thing that me and
I assume. Did you guys mention it? So Lauren figured it out. Did Anethia? Did you tell anybody else?
She was too preoccupied with making the deal
Oh.
with the dog.
Then if I heard.
No. If in transit, I definitely would have mentioned it.
Okay.
Just kind of awkwardly to the rest of the party.
I will kind of, as just a general point, if one of you knows secret information, if you don't want to tell the party, that's be more specific about that. I'm just going to assume if one of you figures out something by reading a language or speaking a language that nobody else knows, that it will just kind of come out in non-RP conversation, unless you specifically say, I'm not going to tell any of those fuckers what I just read.
Yeah. Be explicit.
It's just
about secret.
Line?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just default, you guys would be sharing information unless you choose to keep a secret otherwise. And Sing Along is just kind of wandering around, and he comes and gives the puppy some scratches and says, "Off you go. Yeah, you have a bit of an. He's already late. He's late for a very important date." And he just kind of looks at you and kind of raises an eyebrow, like, are you just gonna stand here? You gotta go.
Well, I'll make my way.
come along, friend.
Before
Otto makes the come forward motion, like leading the way if he can.
Okay.
well, as they all like kind of walk away, Anethia's gonna stop Sing Along and's gonna inquire about the book he mentioned the first time they met, real quick.
I forget about the book he mentioned.
Yes.
Did he mention a book?
I did mention a book, and I actually have a couple things for you and for the rest of them. And I didn't really peg any of you as academics, but these are a bit dry. And he just reaches into a satchel that he carries, and he pulls out 2 volumes, one of which is interestingly bound in a wooden cover, and looking at it, the pages are like a really thin, like if you were like to take a chisel and scrape along a long piece of wood, as if, and then they were like maybe kind of pulped and mashed together like wooden pages with a wooden cover. And the title of this book, in probably not a language that you would read, but he would tell you that in Necro it says sticking things to sticks. This is I told you about a friend of mine that I knew back from when we used to work together. This was his thesis, and he did some stuff. Him and I are great believers in magical staves, and he wrote a bit of an exploration on some of the physical properties and the magical properties of combining different types of materials to make different kinds of staves, and then as well as the physical mechanics of attaching things to them, so that you change the weight and how much force you get by adding a certain amount of weight to the length. And it's a bit dry for me, but most people who craft sticks of any nature find it to be terribly useful. And if you have this book with you, is a +1 circumstance bonus to crafting any type of polearm or magical stick.
Oh.
Wait, I heard the word stick and now I'm interested.
Yeah, you.
Yeah. So the book is a thesis about staves, sticks, and polearm.
What? Okay, can we have like an anime style flashback of when we had this conversation? Because I do not remember it whatsoever.
So when you guys met, sing along, he mentioned to Anethia that she reminded him of somebody that he used to know.
Okay.
And then he mentioned that he had some books you guys might like to read.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is Sticking Things to Sticks, which is a tongue-in-cheek academic piece on crafting. It's a crafting assistance book. And the second one, he pulls out. Go ahead.
Sorry, he said that this sticking sticks to the book is a language that she speaks.
No, it's in Necro.
Okay.
And actually, Sing Along goes, Danny, you probably wouldn't read this. And so he actually puts the book away. He says, that's the original, and I should probably give you a copy in common. And he pulls out just a regular ass paper bound book and hands it to you, and it literally is just a book, like a red bound book with a stick on the front. Literally not like an image of a stick or a drawing of a stick, but a stick, as in like a small piece of a tree.
Like, did he just tape it on the cover?
Yeah, it looks like it's taped. It not quite taped on, but like it's just stuck on. Like if you try to pull it, it's part of the cover.
Oh my god.
And in common it says Sticking Things to Sticks. And Sing Along says, that'll be a bit easier for Reed. I don't know how many people speak that language of his. It's not just him. We speak it because we used to part of the school, but not important. And the second one is this, and he pulls out a slim black volume that appears to be bound to some sort of bluish paper. Not really anything you're very familiar with. And he says, this one doesn't have a name, but it's a bit of a research expose on creating undead servants.
Oh.
With
Ooh,
the
delightful.
souls of different creatures instead of having to steal souls from the graveyard, because that was pissing off Erasma, and he didn't want to do that because of the Duskwalker, and he just felt like it was sort of betraying his ancestry, and that one of the psychopumps might show up and murder him if he kept doing it. So he managed to discover a different way to take these weird blue dog-looking things and make different undead by just typically integrating them into create undead ritual, and then he also hands you a small little brown bag, and he says, I will explain to you what this is later, but it comes with the document. He sent it to me. He says it's necessary for employing the ritual, and it's not really something I do. Like, I took his class, but I don't really do much necromancy. I don't have time, really, and everybody gives you so many terrible looks, but you might find it interesting. But I highly recommend you read the book, come back, talk to me, don't put anything in this bag, I repeat, do not put anything in this bag. You really, really don't want to put anything in this bag until you read the book.
But
And-
what happens?
Are you still there with? Because Nenethia kind of waited behind. Are you still paying attention? Sing along.
I was just wondering if this was with the full group or if it was just with her.
You are starting to wander off. You have pretty high perception, so you would probably you are hypo aware of your surroundings. So you would probably get this whole the whole conversation and Sing along kind of looks at you and says, "It's not really what's in the bag. It's sort of what comes out of the bag when you put stuff in the bag. It's not fun. I don't do it, especially if it's anything valuable." He said there's some. Well, you put sand in it and then you get some sort of monster out.
What? Why are you giving that to us?
Well, she can use it to make undead without having to bind souls from Pharasma. It's a very interesting piece. Revolutionizing necromancy. Well, really, not very many people have read it. He sort of has a bit of a reputation, and not everyone trusts him.
At this point, Anethia's gonna like kind of jump up and down, all giddy, like, "Ooh, a man after my own undead heart? How'd you know I'd love this?"
Like I said, I think you and him would get very along. But he hasn't been in Absalom in a long time. Not since, well, there was a bit of trouble. But we keep in touch, and he would be over the moon if he knew that anybody else was reading this paper. And it's not really a full book. It's like a research paper. It's maybe like 20 pages. But you open it up, lots of diagrams, drawings, magic that you've never even this is kind of like you've had a glimpse of necromancy, but this is beyond anything that you've really seen. And it's probably going to be some time. It's going to take some time to figure out. And just looking at some of the images, it looks like it's going to take more than one person to even consider doing this magic. And then Singalong says, "Okay, this was supposed to be your present for finishing this task, but since Taraska put in a good word for you, I'm just going to let you have it now. But you need to get him to his home. He needs to be there. He needs to be learning. He needs to be a growing, happy puppy. And I must do some other deliveries while you are all taking care of that little fella. So I will be gone." And then he just also disappears, much like the puppy. For added thematic effect.
So then, at this point, Anethia will stash the bag and the research paper of necromancy specifically in like her top, because she doesn't have anything like anywhere else to put it. So like, make sure it's nice and secure. Grabs Ipsum's hand and then rushes to the party. And when she reaches them, announces, "Who likes pole arms? Because
Otto's
I now
face
have this
immediately
book."
like his head snaps over. It's like,
I just
"What is
raised my
this you
stick.
got
I'm
for
like,
me?"
So like, I was just handed this book and it's really not my vibe. So like, here you go. Whoever.
So
like-
Otto, take it.
just to be clear, is this like a technical manual type of thing? Like,
It is a.
okay, Otto like immediately starts to flip through and is like obviously very engrossed by the subject, like way more interested than anyone should be in schematics.
So the whole first part of the book is a primer on like mundane sticks and stick related weapons.
And they're just like
Basically
just
going through the
branches.
physics of a staff, like if you swing a staff with this amount of force and it's this long, like how much force is applied to the end of the staff with it. It's very highly like scientifically technical. And then like after the first,
Otto is way more engrossed in this than he should be.
he's just obviously
Than one
super
would
into it.
expect.
And then as you go, like there's chapters of like specifically for each type of magic, like what sort of materials you would want to combine with a staff to have like additional effects with than you would have like just adding regular spells, or like is it having synergistic effects of like same like one school of magic, or like going into two schools of magic, or like splitting into all the schools of magic and then having like different design. Like it's very, very complicated, very technical, very long, and written in a very dry academic style. Like at every bottom of the page, there's like citations.
There's
and
6 footnotes.
Yeah, there's like footnotes, and you can actually even see in this copy, it appears to be transcribed from Singalong's annotated version, and it has some like typed out, but like obviously belong to Singalong questions and comments and feedback for. I mean, this is Singalong's friend's college thesis, essentially.
For his
Otto
doctorate.
gets a little bit absorbed in it for a moment, and then kind of snaps out. Is like, "We do have a job."
Are we going now?
Anything good in there?
Yeah, I think they'd be upset if we didn't deliver on time, right?
Let us be off, my dear friends. And then we go, I assume.
Making our way downtown. Wait, hold on. I can't say. Never mind.
No, yes, you can. Covers don't count.
Anybody who, if you're trained in society and you paid attention to the conversation with Singalong, go ahead and make me a society check.
Which conversation with sing along? Sorry.
Him just talking about the books to Anethia and Ipsum.
Oh,
Okay.
there's so many society checks.
I
should've
was
done
definitely
one.
not.
Boo.
What's the little fist icon mean?
Oh shit. Ooh, oh no. Oof. Kirk, what is the name of the fucking college in Wongi?
What?
I'm sorry.
I
How
just,
do we search
I
this?
just blanked on it really hard.
It's backstory, not mine.
I know. I totally just.
Alright, I can download the PDF real quick.
It is fuck. Who is that?
It's Matumbo is the
Yes.
the
Yeah.
leader, right?
Well, the founder, like the OG magician.
Yeah.
It may just be Matambe's lodge, if I remember correctly, but I can't.
It has a. I don't want to pull up my other character. She rolled a fucking 20, so I want to tell her about it.
That's fair.
The only time I roll good.
That's fair.
Yeah.
This is important.
It is. It's important backstory about Singalong that you would have contextually pushed together. Yeah, Old Mage, Jatambe, founded. Motherfucker, what is it called?
You could always get back to her with the info.
Basically, Mongi, where Singalong said that he is from, has basically the best magical university in Galarian. And we're given the impression that Singalong went there and probably worked there for some time, and that his friend also worked there.
Well, like as a professor?
And yeah, a teacher,
Perhaps.
professor. And then you just kind of know that in general, like it's like the OG magic university, where a lot of like research is done. Old Mage, Jatembe was like basically one of the biggest wizards to ever, like biggest reputation wizards to ever exist in Galarian. And he kind of like stamped out some of the like current studies into Galarian like magic in the world. And so like a lot of people go there to learn magic. specifically wizards, because wizards are the people that actually have to learn magic. But there's also a lot of other practitioners that go there to do like R&D and to learn from the wizards and to practice and share things and come up with spells and practical applications and whatnot. And a lot of some of the magical technology that you guys benefit from comes out of that region. They're a big exporter of like magical items. Who is next for the roll of the table?
Oh, like the 20?
The random encounter table. As the puppy is kind of like, he
yeah.
seems happy. He enjoyed his conversation with Sing Along.
Wait, who was the one who rolled last time?
It's just
It
the
was
public roll
Kanye.
thing, right?
Just slash roll 1d20.
Wow.
9.
9. Okay. Do. As you guys continue making your way through the market district, the puppy is kind of seemingly to get more comfortable with you and is bouncing back and forth. And then, everybody roll me a perception check. As the puppy just kind of vanishes and like he's been doing, and then you guys wait a few more seconds and then you don't see where he is. Holy shit, you guys fucking nailed the fuck out of that.
Yeah, I
Jesus.
know, right?
We
Do
are
we
paying
not-
the fuck
do we
Do we
attention.
not see where he is?
Yeah, you guys like look and then like spend a couple seconds looking around, and then you look up, and in a kind of a nearby tree, you see a squirrel darting up one of the branches, and then poof, a puppy appears very high up the tree, and the squirrel, very shocked and alarmed, just jumps away to the next building, and the puppy like looks at the squirrel, looks like it should jump, and then looks down and then stops moving. Just absolutely freezes.
Oh no.
Probably it's a pretty good sized tree, just like kind of in a nice grassy knoll in the market area, and it's probably like 50 foot up.
Oh my lord.
The puppy is stock still, as if just not moving at all, the stillest you've absolutely seen him. And you begin to hear and little puppy whines from way up in the tree, and he kind of like looks down at you and he's almost shaking.
Aw,
Oh,
baby.
Otto is going to immediately like attempt to hand whichever one of his party members is closest his greatsword, and is going to like take his cap and kind of like rest it on the like on the pommel pretty much, and keeping the feather kind of like tucked into his belt, is immediately going to start climbing the tree.
Aw.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
You get kind of up the tree, and one of the branches snaps underneath your arms, and you kind of end up falling about a foot and landing on your ass. You could probably go around. The puppy is like just almost very scared and like looking down at you with little terror in his little puppy face, and quivering, and just goes woof woof, and just looks on at you expectantly.
Can I reach up and be like, can you jump into my arms, or does he not wanna?
Woof woof woof.
I'll
And
catch you.
make me a diplomacy check.
Oh boy.
The puppy looks at you and just
Oh.
shakes his head just minutely. Just woof woof.
Woof.
Okay. Anethia wants to cast cantrip message to the puppy.
Okay, what are you telling him?
So she's going to basically, in like a very soft, calming tone, like You need to calm down. You got yourself up there. If you calmly get yourself down, I can proceed to tell you all the fun little things you want to know. We'll even give you 2 treats to help make up for this. But you gotta calm down and trust us.
Okay, make me a diplomacy check.
Okay. Oh shit, I just closed the wrong fucking thing. 1 sec. Where is it?
Definitely, we say the word treats, his ears perk up, and then he just kind of, you see him like think, and then go woof, and then he's like just like bouncing across your chest, as he just like kind of appears on top of you, and then like bounces off, and then like just disappears and reappears at the floor again. And you see him go woof woof, and like he just like looks at you and wags his tail. And then you see him like almost look scared for a second, look back up at the tree and go, woof.
Woof.
And then like you see him, maybe there's some like mental math going on, and then he's back in the top of the tree, and then back down, and back in the top of the tree, and then back down again, like a couple more times, and then he just like does a little proud puppy walk as he continues in the direction that you guys are going, and then
Otto reaches down to give him scritches, like as a good boy kind of thing.
So, like, who has
wiggle.
the
He
treats
does-
to give him the 2 treats I promised?
Did he give it to
actually,
me?
I
I
guess you
forget.
would have him probably. You promised him.
Who talked
he-
to
he
the
goes-
original guard? He was the
Yeah,
one who
you
gave
said
us
he
the
handed
treats.
it to one of
Hey,
us, but never
Taco.
specified.
He just tossed it to one of you all, so you guys decide.
Maybe me, because I was the one carrying the puppy. I don't know.
Maymay has the
May
treats.
make sense.
The puppy like looks at Anethia, looks at Maymay, looks at the bag of treats, repeats the obvious like eye line.
I was promised treats.
I give
that word.
I give the bag of treats to. I completely bypass that whole conversation and just give the
Puppy,
treats to her.
like follows underneath the handing of the bag of the treats. Just little footsies popping up and down. And he waits patiently while treats are administered.
Anethia will calmly and slowly like grab the treats out and is like, "You have to be a good boy now and try not to get stuck in any more trees."
Woof.
She hands him the 2 treats she promised, plus the one that she originally said when we first got him.
Oh, he does the math of like, yeah, you said 3, and then he wiggles ferociously while he's eating his treats.
No.
Hello, Captain Mustachio.
No, they just wanted to see you. It's fine. He's going to bed.
Hi, Ryan.
Hey,
Try to sleep.
I love you. It's like way past his bedtime.
Nice.
The kitties are calling for him. I know. The puppy, very happy now, tummy full of treats, it continues on, almost leading ahead of you guys a little bit, as if he knows,
where he's trying to go.
he has figured out the direction that you are traveling and is aware of which way you are supposed to go. And you've kind of made it through the merchant quarter and are starting to enter the coins at this point. Can I get another one of you to roll me a d20?
The coins.
And on top of that,
as you guys kind of transition in between the merchant quarter and the coins, you stumble across a little park with a little bit of a wooded area. There's some benches, people walking around having lunch. It's starting to get kind of towards the middle of the day. It's still morning, but maybe like 10:30, 11. So some people who had an early start are out having picnics. You see basically the whole variety of people's represented, but it's not crowded or anything. And as you're walking through, making your way through the path, you guys stumble upon a beautiful burbling fountain, and the puppy is gone. And then you just hear wonderful splashing noises, and splashing noises, and splashing noises. And then I would need you guys to make I need someone to either make a perception check or a society check. Whoever was last holding the puppy, go ahead and decide for yourself. Decide amongst yourselves who wants to do it. Perception or society.
Well, I don't have a society thing, but my perception is pretty good.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Yeah, go ahead.
At least
May.
I hope so. Oh Lord, please. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
So
God.
as the puppy is bouncing from fountain to fountain, you see something weird rippling in the water,
Uh-oh.
and you notice that in one of the fountains the puppy isn't in, there's some sort of creature.
What in the middle
And
of these
I
people
would
playing picnics?
I would like all of you to roll for initiative here as soon as I create a combat encounter.
Also, drag our characters onto
Yes,
the
I
tab,
will.
because otherwise it is a black screen for us.
Yes. Aha! I forgot I have
All the things.
the
Mm-hmm.
character vision on. Da 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 da. Da,
It's
da,
useful
da,
for
da.
encounters. Ah, I'm over here now.
I set it up for some. You guys can
What kind
spread
of
out a little
initiative
bit.
do you want?
It would be perception initiative.
Oh, wait, what? No combatant found.
Oh, did we do it too soon?
You need to hold on. Activate yourself.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Can you
What?
guys not see?
No, I can't. I see.
So, Riley, there is no light in the scene, so you'll need to drag a
Oh,
light
there's-
source that is like some sort
I
of global.
thought I set it up for global illumination. Yes,
Nope.
I set all the other ones up for global illumination,
Oh,
but not
okay,
this one.
There.
There's your part. And we're gonna
Aha.
put the puppy. And then we're
Oh,
gonna
look
put
at the
appropriate-
popper! Oh my god!
So small.
He's so absolutely adorable and tiny.
Oh, does it count as a small creature? Is that even a thing?
I'm a small creature.
Oh, so it's an extra small
Yeah,
creature.
he's he would be a tiny creature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do I get to roll initiative again, or do what?
You can go ahead and roll it again, and I will. Yeah, what did you?
No
I can just add
combatant
it.
found.
Okay. You gotta right click on yourself and click toggle combat state.
It rolled a perception.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it did
But-
roll a thing, but not like
so-
to put me on a thingy.
For initiative, look at the second tab, and that's kind of what the combatant is.
Do I need to roll?
What was the first number you rolled, Arrow?
What?
What was your first initiative?
My first initiative was 21.
I'm just gonna adjust it here. Update. Necro, what was yours?
17.
17.
It's the motherly instinct.
That's 12, not 17. Let me add all of these fellas to there, and we're gonna roll their initiative.
Oh, I don't think you have me on there either.
What
am-
did you roll?
I rolled 22.
He needs to be added as a combatant, Riley.
Yeah. So whenever you want to roll initiative, you got to right click on yourself, and in the bottom right little icon is toggle combat state, and that will make you an active combatant. And then you can roll initiative, and it'll work. What was your first roll?
22.
Way better than a 7. And it starts. The puppy, as while splashing around in the fountain, there's some sort of interesting, like glorpy-looking creature, like kind of climbing out of one of the smaller fountains around the central area. Makes a kind of a woobling noise.
Glorpy? Woobling?
And it a glorpy woobling noise. I go bloop 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 bloop. And it makes its way over towards the puppy as if to make an attack on the puppy.
No.
The puppy for
Protect
trespassing.
the popper.
Let me see if I can.
What was his name again? I forget.
Tarask.
Tarat.
Taraz.
Is this?
The creature spends its first couple actions
Oh.
moving towards the puppy, and then the creature is going to attempt to smack the puppy with its abilities. And it's going to swing at the puppy.
Wait, where's the puppy in the initiative table?
He doesn't get
Oh,
one.
that's right.
Oh.
And it misses just rather spectacularly. Actually, now that the puppy realizes that the puppy is in combat, the puppy gets into the fray, but is only slightly faster than the cat among you. Contemplation. Or hold on, let me begin combat. It's contemplation's turn.
I'm gonna rush the thing that's
You
attacking
see-
the dog.
Oozy type creature attacking, moving towards you and the puppy in wobbly distaste.
All right, and remind me, so I get 3 actions and
3 actions. A stride action lets you move your speed as 1 action, so you can move your speed twice and then try to hit the method.
So my speed is 20 feet, so the 20 squares. Ah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you could do. Wait, hold on. So that's 40. Yeah, you might take your whole. It would take. So the most you can go is 60, and you can get about here. Or you can move towards the other one.
I can go
Is there-
75.
How do I do the cool drawing thing?
Oh, if you click the
So-
character, and then on the right side there's a ruler-looking button,
Oh, I get 25.
and then you just click and drag from wherever you want to measure.
I only get 25.
And I believe it counts diagonals appropriately.
Let's see.
And as you're making your way over there, you see the puppy kind of get a stern look on his face and go woof.
Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge at it.
Okay. Run.
Oh, hang on.
You got to click the square selector thing if you want to move. You got to go back from there from the rule.
I think that was the
Wee.
spot.
That's 60.
That was not the spot.
I think. I think you go down
it's
one
one
and over
more.
one. Okay. Boom. You
Yeah, I
approach
charged
the
that
puppy.
and
The
raising my greatsword.
The puppy looks a little concerned, and then maybe gets the idea that you're there to help him. Okay, that's your all 3 20, 40, 60. Yep, that's your speed. Poor stubby dwarf legs can't go too fast. Arrow, you see the puppy is being assaulted.
Protect the puppy.
First and foremost, my movement speed is 1 action, right? Or so if I wanted to go,
you can stride your movement speed at the cost of 1 action.
Okay, so if I used all 3, then I'd be 75, essentially.
Yeah, if your movement's 25.
Okay, so what I wanted to do is I actually wanted to do I wanted to use. I get a free action to just yell, right?
Yeah, you can talk as a free action.
Okay, yeah, I'd be like, what was his name? Tarak? I'm very dumb. I don't remember.
Tarask.
Tarask. I'd be like, Tarask, come back, come to me. And let's see, I'm gonna move about 50 feet this way, which I think is about here. Right. And
It's about right.
oh goodness. Alright. Do I even get? No, I don't get to do anything else. Okay, I don't think I do anyway. What else costs 1?
You could attempt to recall knowledge about the creature. That's a pretty common one-action thing. And you could do either nature or arcana or occultism, I think. Let me check.
Okay.
You could also are you would you be trained in intimidate or anything?
Yeah, it would be arcana or nature.
Oh, I do have a nature one. I'll do a that, which is not very good, but
not anything that you're terribly familiar with.
okay.
You've kind of looks like maybe a method, but you don't know anything specific.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to go all the way over. I just wanted to be like, "Hey, come here," so that you can be away from all that. Okay. So that's my thing. I'd be like, "No, Taras, come here,"
Okay.
and then that's it. I run over and that's it.
This whose method moves towards Khan and makes a. Actually, it's gonna move right here, and it's gonna make a breath attack. In a 15-foot cone. Can it hit the puppy?
I don't think so.
I bet it. Yeah, it can, right?
What?
Or is it from the? Is it from the?
It's very kind of short.
Nope.
It's short.
Yep. Okay. So it just breathes on. Just like opens its little mouth and goes blah, 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 all over contemplation. Go ahead and Con, make me a DC a reflex save throw. You definitely dodge out of the way, but you get a splash for 3 poison damage.
Ooh.
3 poison damage.
As it a little bit of its like gross spittle gets upon you.
Tell me more about poison damage.
Does it hurt over
It just
time?
take
poison?
type of damage. Unless you're resistant, it hits just like every other damage.
Okay.
It's not persistent. It's just gross, slimy nastiness getting on you. That's that method's turn.
Otto looks absolutely furious that this thing would get disgusting whatever it is on his fancy clothes.
Necro.
Oh god.
That's my job.
Gosh, I don't even know what I want to do.
Kind of pissed that I go after the dog.
Same. It's okay. The dogs may be tankier than we are.
I have to do for that one. Range. So she's going to do something here. Perfect. Okay, we're going to move her about right here.
Okay.
And then she's going to. So it's safe to say it is a living creature, correct?
Maybe. It seems to be a living creature. You don't know specifically without making a check. For what purpose?
Because I would like to cast harm on it at its second action.
Action harm. Okay. It does appear to be a creature. Just from like appearances. I mean, it moves and does actions. It doesn't. You're not getting an undead vibe. That's for certain.
GM, what are these sort of creatures? What are we seeing here?
These are some sort of method. And from the fact that Khan just got poisoned, you think they might be some sort of poison method. But they do seem to be liquidish, living in these fountains.
I want to know
what's a method.
Yeah.
You would generally know that a method is a small elemental creature. There's a lot of different ones. They generally are into mischief. They're not like super mean or anything. They just are like territorial and will fuck with anybody that gets close to them. And are just not nice. They're not like evil, but they're just not. They're not necessarily good either.
What are they doing in a park full of picnickers?
In a city note.
Excuse me?
Galarian is full of weird things, and these things just happen to be living in this fountain.
I would be picnicking if I knew that there was some weird, gross, gloopy poison thing.
And you guys, if you guys look around, there's really not anybody, like, while there's people about, not anybody really close to this particular fountain. Other than you guys.
The guys in distance are, hey, look, some people touched the shitty fountain again. Ha!
Fucking tourists.
Are staying away. What are you trying to? You want to cast Harm?
Yeah.
2 action spell. Go ahead and roll it.
You can do it.
Wait, did you just do
Damage?
You deal one. If a target is a living creature, that you deal 1d8 negative damage to it, and it gets a basic fortitude save.
Yeah. So it's a save rather than an attack roll.
You're attacking. Which one are you attacking? This one, or the one by the puppy?
The one that decided to ruin the dandy clothing.
Fortitude save. What is your spell DC?
16.
It succeeds and therefore only takes half damage. So you hit it with 4 negative damage, and I think it's a living creature. So if elemental, I don't know. It's not a dead creature. I'm gonna go with it because it's negative damage. It'll take negative. It doesn't say it's immune to negative, so it's gonna take it.
Yep. Yeah.
And it is reduced. It takes 4 whole points of damage.
Delightful.
And it look like, kind of like wiggles at you and looks unhappy. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Yes, I think it is. Okay, Lauren, Ipsum.
Yeah.
With your knowledge.
Alrighty. Speaking of knowledge, Ipsen definitely wants to draw out his bow and take a look at least attempt to devise a stratagem against the individual that the method, whatever is attacking the poor doggo, because dog must be protected at all costs. So he's gonna go ahead.
Try to brain.
In his mind's eye, he's gonna figure out which way he wants the arrow to fly and everything else like that. And that seems
parabolas.
Yeah. And that seems
physics.
pretty good enough to actually follow through on. So for Ipsen's third strike, he's gonna go ahead and attack.
Is that outside of your first range increment?
Let me double check for the short bow. It probably is, but let me. Oh shoot, sorry. Ignore that roll. Trying to figure out on this sheet where it describes increments. 60 feet, so it would be outside of the first one. I would take a -2 penalty.
Okay, go ahead and
so
even with it would be a 20 instead of a 22. You hit. It is a success, not a critical success, but you succeed and strike your arrow into the slimy form of the method.
Sounds good. I'll go ahead and roll my strategic strike as well as the damage to it. So 8 piercing damage to it.
It takes the bow shot to the Mephit body and makes a little firmly squeal. And that definitely seemed to do some damage.
Did you do the closer one or the farther one?
I did the one that was the farther one, the one that was engaged with the dog.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Don't you touch that critter! I'll get you!
It's my critter!
Draw, devise a stratagem, and strike. So that's my turn.
Ooze Mephit number, whatever this one is. This Ooze Mephit wibbly wobbles over to... What's its speed? Speed is not very much. So it takes 2 actions to wibbly wobble itself over, and actually it flaps its little wings and kind of flies over to Anethia.
Gross.
Kind of jumping out of the puddle and kind of flapping along, and gets right up in your face and casts a spell on the ground around you.
Ooh.
Oh no.
And an icky pile of slime spurts out of its little hand, and it covers. I don't know how do I draw a square? It covers this
With
area
4 sides.
in a slimy ooze, greasy
Gross.
ooze.
Gross.
Oh
no!
Each creature standing on the surface must succeed in a reflex save or acrobatics against a spell DC or fall prone.
Is this also?
So go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw, Anethia. You succeed, so you manage to as this grease just spurts around your feet, you kind of wibble wobble, but you keep your feet. It just kind of looks disappointed that it didn't knock you on your ass.
Eh.
And then that's its turn. The other ooze, the further away one, spends 2 of its turns. Oh! I got the square drawing tool. Is going to spend, I think, all 3 of its turns. Nope. Yes, it's going to spend all 3 of its turns getting up next to its other Mephit ally, right up next to Contemplation, kind of in between Contemplation and the puppy, kind of right over here.
Wow.
Do you have opportunity attack, Colin?
No idea.
The only ones who have it at this level would be Drew.
It would be a fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think barbarians have it level 1.
Nope.
Okay,
it's a fighter
so
thing.
we are back to wait, no, not the top of the round. We still have our cat and dog to go.
The dog, my cat rolled really poorly.
The blink dog, after this thing takes a swing at him, like squares up on him, goes woof, and makes a bite attack at it. Just goes at him with his jaws, and you hear like a little puppy, just a tiny little puppy growl as it goes for the jugular.
Did it hear me yell at it to come over? Also,
it did.
Okay. It chose to ignore me.
And so it bites the Mephit, dealing some damage.
Ooh.
Getting a really good bite in it. And then it goes blah, 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 and you see him spit out and dip his nose in the water, ugh. Yeah, I can't believe I bit that thing. And then it's going to, with its other 2 actions, it's just gonna dimension door back to Maymay.
Yay!
Oh my goodness.
Disappears and reappears over here.
Oh, goodness.
He's being a good boy, like you guys asked, and is listening. Kaze.
Well, fuck. Okay. This is the problem with going last. Like, all my plans just kind of go out the window at the end of the round, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I gotta set up for something cool. So my plan here is, actually, no, screw it. I'm gonna do the rule of cool.
Ooh.
All right, so I saw that this guy, right? This guy on the left side, this Mephit, was like attacking the doggo, and I'm like, you know what? That ain't cool. So, can I fudge the map a little bit and say that I like? Okay. This is 95 feet. I only need to. I only need to get
trying to be 90?
10 feet away because I have a reach weapon, right? So I need 80.
Wow, it's so crazy that
now you're thinking, how do you get to 80
farther.
when my movement is 70? My movement is 25. How do I get to 80? That's a lot of movement, right? Okay, well, let me tell you about what I got. So the first move I'm gonna make is gonna be a long jump, which is a stride plus a leap together, and the leap has a DC of the number of feet that I want to jump, right? So the long jump itself is gonna be I'm gonna do a stride of 25, which is, let's see.
Okay, so go ahead and stride your 25. This is why wizards pick up jump, because leaping is fun.
Wait, how do I move my character?
You have to get a square thing. Yeah.
All right, that's 25, right?
All right.
Wait, no, that was 20. This is 25.
Okay.
All right.
And then you're gonna leap.
Then I make a leap of 5, which is an athletics check of DC of 5, right?
Right.
Okay.
All right. So I go to athletics and I click the athletics button and I make a DC. Oh, which look at that! I can apparently jump 5 feet. So I jump 5 feet.
You jump 5 more feet. Okay.
And then I use a movement ability called Sudden Charge. Sudden Charge allows me to stride twice for 50 feet worth of movement.
Wow, this is some acrobatics nonsense that I'm watching here.
So I only need to move 50 feet. So 50 feet puts me right here in this square. And if I'm within melee range, which I'm
real quick, I need you to make me an acrobatics check.
All right, I'll make an acrobatics check. Does that pass?
Let's see. What is this spell DC? As you are attempting to get across this nice little greasy bit,
oh no,
your foot just slips out from underneath you.
Screw it, I'll use a hero point.
It's about okay. Sure. Go ahead and re-roll.
On average, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Good enough. You feel yourself start
recover.
to stumble and you just kind of like lean into the slide and just push on right through. As you like skate over the grease.
Quick question: are you barefoot?
I'm not. I don't think so.
Oh, I was gonna say like your cat claws like extend out and like kind of catch yourself.
Yeah, okay, that could also work.
Yeah,
and then at the end of sudden charge, I can make a melee strike. But because I have a reach weapon,
you're close enough. And you hit the creature. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wow.
And that's how I moved 80 feet in a turn.
This is what a cat's about.
This method over here is looking pretty rough. Is it? The puppy bite and whatever else, the bow, the arrow sticking out of it, and now this large French polearm stabbing through its middle section.
Why did it have to be French?
And it's a hussar. I'm pretty sure that's French. Is it Swiss? I don't know. Even then, it's still probably French. And is that all three of your? Is that 2 or 3 actions?
That's 3.
Okay.
That's everything I can do. There's nothing left I can do this turn.
I'm gonna be disappointed. And then it's back to the top of the round. This ooze does not have its breath weapon back, and nor does it get its fast healing because it's outside of the thing that you guys need to be concerned about. It is going to. It's angered by you. It's going to approach and start making some swings. And Drew's video just froze for me. Drew, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can see you. I don't know what happened to my camera.
Nope, you got robot.
Your internet is robot.
We understand you, but it is pretty robot.
If you have
Give me one moment.
You have an attack of opportunity you would like to take against this creature that just engaged you. But it is flanking, so you're flat-footed.
Wait, what does that mean?
Is that actually possible for a cat?
You might know. Did we decide that you're immune to flat-footed?
No, it's you're thinking Starfinder.
I can't go prone. It's prone.
Yeah, you can't be tripped. Yeah. You can't be tripped into prone. So go ahead and make your AO if you would like. And if you hit, you're probably gonna kill it. It looks pretty rough. And you do. As it approaches you, hands it out to claw at you. You just kind of poke through its head, and it turns into a icky pile of goo. So this one is Deado. But which one is it? Hold on. How do I tell?
Huh?
It's gotta be this top round one, right? Yeah. It is dead. Cool. It's got the skull on it now. Good job. You have destroyed a method.
Yay!
Now Contemplation's turn, since that method was his turn. You have 2 methods around you, but one of them is being flanked by your kitty friend.
All right. Am I at risk of being flanked in this position?
One of them could move to oppose. So you're not flanked right now. They have to be diametrically opposed, but he could move to flank you if it was intelligent enough to do that.
Is there a way for me to swing my greatsword in a big arc to hit both of them?
Not without a feat, I don't believe.
Okay.
And
okay.
I don't rightly know fighters super well. I'm a caster main.
All right. So this one right here is flanked.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Okay. What does that do for me?
Yep.
Before I.
Or is he flanking you, or are you flanking it?
You're flanking it.
I think.
The creature is flat-footed and has a 2 penalty to its AC against creatures that are flanking it. So you get two more to hit it, basically. Because it has to worry about people on both sides.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and Otto is going to hoist he's actually, because he's been charging, he's going to just kind of like swing the great sword into the charge against this thing, because that was already kind of like in his way. So that would probably be just regular old attack, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
That's definitely a hit.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
You take a mighty slice out of its kind of sticky body as it sort of reforms around your sword, but some of it splashes away.
All right, and then what's the? How do I figure out for multi attacks in one turn? What's the?
So it would be you have your strike and then your MAP -5 and then your MAP -10. So your next one's going to be MAP -5 or 4, depending on if it's a finesse weapon.
I don't think a greatsword is a finesse weapon.
No, not in your hands at least. That is a swing and a miss. As it, yeah, you miss. And the sword, the creature kind of ducks as your sword just passes over it, almost grazing Kaze on diametrically opposed to you there.
All right.
I said almost. It's a big sword. He's got some arms.
Yeah.
It's only
Otto still furious about his clothes being smirched, is going to then go ahead and swing a third time.
Oh, my.
Swing away, crit fish.
Oh man.
That is actually a hit.
Wow.
With
Nice.
flank. So go and roll your damage. It goes for the duck. You wise up and get a great slash on it, kind of sweeping the legs. It's looking fairly rough at this point.
Which one did you hit? This one or this one?
This
This
one right
one.
here.
Oh, okay.
That one's looking fairly good. This one's looking okay. The one over by Nethia is taking no damage, I don't think. And then we are on to, with your 3 swings of your greatsword, your arms are feeling, you're starting to get that sweat worked up from swinging something that heavy.
They're good.
Getting in the
charms.
Yeah, you're getting in the swing of things. Hell. Go ahead, Arrow.
Okay, so I want to do my lance thingy again. I do the protective arm around the I can't remember his name. I don't know.
Darask.
Tarask.
My protective arm. He's about yay high off the ground.
I just pretend it's just like behind me. It's just like duh.
Reaching down to maybe barely touch his head with your fingers. Go ahead and roll your attack spell. Which one are you targeting?
I want this one.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Which I think did I do that correctly? No, I didn't.
Go ahead and click the attack button right there.
Oh, I see. Wow.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
Is, a colorful beam of energy shoots out and strikes through the creature, doing some damage.
Damages. Yeah, look at me.
Takes out a little, knocks off a piece of its wing. The creature now turns its eyes to you, looking full of oozy rage.
Oh my.
What else you got? I don't know how many actions.
I only get 3, and this thing uses 2, and I don't know what to do with the last one, except just kind of stand there and forgo.
So yeah, you can stand there, move, try to think about the creature if you want to make an Arcana check or Nature check. I don't know. Do you have any one-action spells? There aren't a great deal of them outside of the Arcane School.
Yeah.
You could cast Message.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can cast Message. I could whisper into Ipsum's ear and be like, "Hey, you want to hit that other guy so he doesn't hit me again?"
You just hear a whisper in your ear of definitely Maymay's voice. It's like, "Hey, would you hit this one so it doesn't hit me? Thanks, bye." You can reply to this message.
I was kind of joking, but you know what? Heck it, I'll do that.
You could also just yell it out, but whatever. Yell it out as a free action. Whispering in his ear, creepy as a one action spell.
Very
spellcasting is all about the
Yeah,
thematic.
yeah.
It's all about the drama.
Okay. Well, there you go, Ipsum.
And if you don't want to move or do anything else, that's
No,
your
that's
turn.
There you
the ooze
go.
method that you have just angered greatly is going to walk up this way, and now knowing that it can, it did the math. There's 2 people in it now. It's gonna splurt out its breath weapon.
Oh no!
You and the puppy make a reflex saving, and I will roll it for the puppy. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no!
The puppy leaps out of the way, somewhat getting behind you, succeeding and taking 4 points of poison damage. Puppy, a little bit of his fur is getting achy, and he's now full of puppy rage. Maymay, you also just regular failed. So go ahead and take the full 9 poison damage as it. In your effort to shield the puppy from harm, you just take a splash of its nasty, gurgly poison breath across the face.
Gross. That's like half my health right there.
That's a 2-action thing. It's also gonna take a swing at you. Ooh, what's your AC?
17?
It critically hits you.
Oh no!
And does 10 bludgeoning damage as you kind of like wipe the spittle from your eyes. Just an oozy fist just like uppercuts you right under the jaw, and smacks you really hard. How you doing? You got
No, I got nothing. I'm a -3.
You're unconscious. Okay.
-3. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Oof.
It was in the effort to protect the dog. That's good.
So
honestly,
dying
there's
one.
no better.
Right. So go ahead and do you automatically go to dying 1, or does she? Yeah, she's dying 1. So go ahead on your character sheet. Up in the top left there, you see the dying. So go ahead and set your HP to 0 and click the dying 1 time. If you get to dying
once.
4, you die.
Yep.
Okay, I've died once. I'm in death 1. I can't believe that I got 2 shot. Wow.
Don't worry.
Don't
worry.
Tight roll. You've got people that can help you out. You got some people that know some medicine. Depending on how Anethia feels about you, or how if Ibsen can make it over there in time. But it's now Anethia's turn.
Oh shit!
Opportunity to do some. One of your comrades, in the effort to protect the puppy, is just got her lights fucking clocked out after getting spit on by this angry ooze creature, and is now in the dying condition.
Okay. Okay, cool. So before I go, I can use stabilize on her, correct?
Is that a touch one or nah?
What's the range of it? Yeah.
Well, I was gonna go
30,
towards her to use it, but like with her being in
range
dying.
30 feet. Yep, the target loses the dying condition, though it remains unconscious at 0 hit points. So absolutely 2 actions to cast stabilize.
Oh shit. Okay. So ooh. Damn it, I'm torn now because I really want to be a dick to this thing in front of me.
No, listen. I got like 3 more goes. It'll be fine, probably.
Okay.
Be a dick. Trust.
So I'm going to use my cantrip chill touch on the damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it. An icy cold hand appears out of nowhere. Is chill touch a save? I gotta read.
Could you link it in chat?
Basic fortitude. I got it.
Okay.
The creature attempts a basic fortitude save.
There she is.
It succeeds, so it takes 3 damage. As the ghostly hand kind of smacks it across its method face.
Oof, ow.
Oof, ouch, owie. My face.
Ouch, owie.
Oh no, I just had a painful burp.
Oh, no.
The timing was good though.
Yeah, so it takes some damage, but it doesn't look. It's still looking pretty tough. You have one more action, I believe.
Yes, and so with that, she's gonna move her ass like just right out of that square.
Go ahead and make that acrobatics check to balance. Yeah.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Since you moved off of the grease, you need to make an acrobatics check to balance.
Okay. I'm gonna fail it.
I don't know. That's the hard part. I don't know.
You do, in fact, fail.
Hero point.
They didn't get one.
Or you fall. So if you fall, your turn ends. So you can either choose to not walk, or if you try to move, you fall.
Okay, you know what? I'll risk it and just stay there. I don't feel like falling on my ass just yet.
Probably smart. So you're back there where you tried to leave. In the future, if you spend a full stride action to step, or in full action to step, you can step carefully off of it. But if you just attempt to move off of it, you're gonna fall, or you have the chance of slipping. You have to balance to not fall on your ass.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
But it's a pretty high spell DC, honestly, for that grease. It's kind of impressive. So you like start to run away, and you wobble again, and you're like, oh shit, like I need to be. Lauren.
Yeah.
One of your companions lies unconscious with a blink dog beside them.
For sure. Lauren's gonna, Ibsen is gonna definitely tuck the bow underneath his arms. Run out next to Mailmen, and kind of as he does, he's gonna throw back. So this entire time, Ibsen's definitely covered in this sort of heavy shawl cloak, kind of hiding his form, but opening up the kind of the breast of his cloak reveals that he has various tools and other sort of things for medicine, and is going to run out and attempt a good old battle medicine check.
Why not kill your ally right here?
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to go ahead and roll a medicine check against it. I don't have assurance yet, so this is risky for sure.
No insurance even in the fantasy world.
DC of 15.
Of 15, yeah.
So yeah, you succeed, and restore a corresponding amount of hit point.
Regular success is 2d8.
Go ahead and roll your 2d8.
Okay, Mailmen, you get 7 hit points. You are at 0 hit points whenever you are in the dying condition, so you are at 7 hit points.
Okay, so that -3 technically doesn't count.
Yeah. There's you don't go negative.
Okay, cool.
You just go dying.
In first edition Pathfinder and some of the older systems, you go negative, but it's just you're dying or not. There's a special rule of if you take a ridiculous amount of damage in one hit, you might outright die, as opposed to just be kind of bleeding on the ground. But yeah,
as you wake back up, the method is full of more method raids.
And yeah, so that's 2 actions to move over there, 1 action to do battle medicine.
1 action. Okay.
With Ibsen, and as a free action, Ibsen's gonna definitely look up at the blink dog and kind of implore it to help, like help! Like, this is serious, please.
He seems to get it. The Mephit close to Anethia, he's going to do its breath attack, followed by probably try to take a swing. Go ahead and make me a reflex saving throw, Anethia. Are you gonna dab on the Mephit?
He asked me to chat at fucking one of the things has asked me to dab, and I don't know how to do that. So
That's
I'm
a
just
fail.
gonna be
You
like
take
that.
some poison damage. I already rolled it, so you take 7 poison damage,
Okay.
Nethia, as it begins to just like puke all over your face.
Oh, delightful.
And then as it seeing how the rope-a-dope worked on Maymay, it follows up with an attack.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Okay, 20 I imagine is a hit, but not a critical.
Yeah, it's a hit.
So it like smacks you in the face for 5 bludgeoning damage.
And so I'm now at 0.
Okay.
No! Shit.
As right as Maymay is waking up, she sees Anethia just fall over. And the little Mephit like screams in Mephit triumph, as it seems to have like vanquished its foe, who refused to fall down, even though it put its nice little grease spell down. And now it is the time for the... Which Mephit is this? The third Mephit goes.
Presumably the one by Kazi and me, right?
Next Mephit.
The other two have.
Yep. He's... Oh yeah, it puts a little square around it when
Let's
it's
see this
whoever's turn.
fucker move. I want to see him fucking try.
So he's not gonna move. He's pretty rough looking, so he's gonna take a couple swings. Striking first to his left against Kaze. Misses. Just kind of like bounces off your armor. Strikes. Turns and tries to strike the dwarf. Just rolls. Just whiffs as it like spins around too far and like almost hits the air. And then it's gonna swing again. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope, I got 18.
No. I don't
Okay.
know.
I think you're
Does
both
it?
18. So it just swings 3 times, and you guys, in your fightery prowess, just like dodge out of the way. And
So it just does a little spin and just misses everyone.
Yep. The blink dog disappears, reappears, and takes a bite out of this Mephit for attacking its friend. And crits. Just tearing into it for not all of its damage, but quite a bit. Gets a vicious bite out of it, and now this Mephit looks like it's on its last leg. And the puppy growls ferociously.
Nar.
And his little puppy voice gets pretty low when he's growling. Mad that the people that are watching him and have been nice to him and helped him not get stuck in a tree are getting their ass beat by these oozes. And we will go to the next person. It has been Blink Dog. Kaze, it is your turn. One Mephit stands before you, looking pretty rough, dizzy, destroyed, if you will.
I'm looking at Otto and I'm like, all right, we're flanking this shit, right? He's flat-footed.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he's flat-footed. Finish him.
I assume a 23 hits.
You just swing straight down into his head, critically hitting it. Right? Yeah, math. And cleave it in twain with your guisarme. Almost just barely avoiding nicking one of Otto's feathers. on the way down, and this method is destroyed. It is no more.
I got very mad for a second there. I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay. 2 more actions. Anethia lies on an oily piece of ground. The clothes now splattered and covered with poison and oil.
Oh my god, I could make the joke. I'm so slick.
Yeah. Yeah. She's
she's pretty slick.
pretty slick.
Oh.
So this one has been taking some damage, right?
Yes, that one is taken. That one looks very rough. The one over by Anethia looks pretty staunchy. Hasn't taken much.
Okay, I'll move over here. Actually, no. How do I move in between? I don't know a good place to move. You know, I'm just gonna move over here, and I'll reach out and attack this one.
Okay, go ahead and swing. Was
Does a
that
19
with
hit?
your MAP?
Oh wait, shoot, yeah, -5. 14.
So 14.
A 14 still hits. Even you're not flanking with anybody, but it does make contact across this small flat little pool.
So roll
go ahead
for
and
full
roll your
damage.
Yeah, it hits.
Dang.
You also just finished this one off with a little bit of polearm to the face.
It deserved it. It really did. It took down my friend. It attacked a dog. It like spat on people with a breath weapon.
But it kind of melts into a puddle and begins to seep into the cobblestones beneath it. And you still... Nope, that was all 3 of your actions. Back up to contemplation. One of your friends is unconscious in a pile of ooze.
Yep.
Well, one of them is laying down after getting knocked out. And one ooze remains, now looking pretty scared after all of its allies have been basically cat destroyed.
The cat looks especially angry.
All right, so all right, so Otto is going to come at this thing. He's going to be just kind of like twirling his sword as he goes, yelling, and as he gets to about here, he is going to attempt to tumble through the hex of the what you call it?
Method?
Is that
what, the grease pit?
No, the actual monster. But he's going to try to like very like showmanshiply like kind of like tumble through it essentially. So that is a tumble through action, which is a acrobatics check against the enemy's reflex DC.
Okay.
How do I link the thing?
Just go ahead and make your acrobatics check, and I will.
Okay.
The something that you can also do if you want us to see the full text is the box. If you click on the box, then it'll link it into chat.
Okay.
That's what I did with like battle medicine and devise a stratagem and such.
Okay, am I able to successfully tumble through?
That just misses its reflex DC.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh, no,
So I pretty much just stop my movement here.
Right there. Okay.
Just smack into it. Squishy sounding smack.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a bummer because I don't get my panache, but oh well.
No.
And then to basically try to prevent it from attacking her further, I'm going to basically make a big show of kind of like swinging my sword all around it and very fancy, like, look at me, I'm a huge swordsman guy, to attempt to, oh god, where did the talents tree go? I'm gonna attempt a mesmerizing performance.
Oh.
Roll your performance check.
God damn.
Ooh.
Ah!
No.
You
What
wanna
is
do a
that
hero
roll
point?
against?
Hero
Charisma
point it.
DC?
Hero point it.
Or will DC?
I'm gonna hero point it.
Do you get hero points?
All right, reroll. You get one every round, every session.
Oh,
So
yeah, that's
everybody's
right.
got one.
I
Sorry.
forgot.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah!
That's a little bit better.
So, what is the result of your is it fascinating performance?
Yes. So it
Okay.
Normally I would need to critically succeed against it to have it be fascinated, but because I also have sorry, I'm bad at navigating the character sheets. I
no
also
worries.
have
Focus
focus
fascination?
fascination. Yeah.
Okay. So it's fascinated. Let me see if I can put that. If that's a status effect I can put on there. Yeah, I can indeed. It is now
Neat.
fascinated by you. I don't know.
In chat has the full description of that.
Oh, cool. I yeah.
Out of
awesome.
curiosity, does that give me panache?
Don't think so.
Wait, what's
I'm
panache? Can you link
pretty
it?
sure. Panache is
Does it?
specific to the swashbuckler.
A swashbuckler feet thingy, or it's
What
like
what style are you again?
he's
Battle dancer?
Yeah, you gain. So as part of that, you gain panache during an encounter whenever the result of your
Yeah.
performance exceeds the
exceeds
will
the
DC.
wheel DC. Okay, yep. So you do have panache.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that
Awesome.
panache.
It even sounds fancy.
Panache.
Like, geez.
Very fancy.
Well-
But that is all three of your actions?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Arrow.
Okay. So, like,
What do you got? You are prone.
uh-huh.
And you can, I think you can take an action to stand up.
Okay. Oh, it is, oh. I don't remember anybody's name. I'm stupid right now. I'm sorry. Necro's unconscious? I kind of...
It's a one act. She is unconscious. It is a one action stand move.
Uh-huh.
I think if you're prone, there might be a penalty to spell casting. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know if that necessarily does anything for, like, I don't know if that would matter for stabilize. Since it's not like an attack or a save, you could still probably cast that.
I was gonna try and get up and then use heal.
Okay. So one action to stand up, and then
2 actions for the...
2 actions to heal. I think if you just lay there, you could get a 3 action to heal. I don't know if it would. I don't think it would perform any differently if you wanted to choose that option. Yeah, because just the way heal works, I don't think laying down would do anything.
Yeah, the 3 action one gives everybody healing, which do they
Everybody
need?
in a 30-foot burst. Yeah, so that would be the puppy would appreciate that probably.
Oh, okay. So then I don't have.
You want
so
to
I
just
don't.
lay there.
Okay, so I don't want to do there. I'd just be like.
Yeah, that would heal all of your allies.
Okay.
Everyone's within 30 feet.
Cast.
Click on the icon on the left.
Yeah. So I did. Okay, so I heal.
All right, yep. Get the healing.
It's also necromantic?
Apparently.
Healing
Come
is
on!
Necromancy
Boo!
is both life and death in Pathfinder. 'Cause
Everyone
it's
gets a hit
important.
point back. Anethia, you are now conscious. Hey, she's no longer dying. She's conscious at 1 HP.
Oh God.
Everybody else gains 1 hit point. So go ahead and add
And-
that in.
and
It
she's
will
not
matter
going-
later, probably.
Yeah, and she's not going to get attacked next round, so
Even
Yep.
better.
This is including me. Do I get included in this healing thing?
Yeah, you get 1 HP. Yep.
Oh.
And
I
that's
say,
your 3
yeah.
3-round spell.
And I
It is
say-
Anethia's turn.
No, I don't even have anything. Never mind. Skip that. I'm gonna say something nice, but I don't have anything nice to say.
speak something into the ground as your face is on the cool stone beneath you. Anethia, you awaken with with just the barest of life to find Otto standing in front of the ooze that was attacking you, and your Kaze kind of approaching, and then you feel vague necromantic energy coming from Arrow as you regain consciousness.
So I'm not gonna get attacked by it.
Supposedly, hopefully.
Probably not.
It is looking intently at Otto.
Okay. Side note, yeah, that little fascinated symbol that it has, it really reminds me of salad fingers.
Oh no! Why'd you have to bring that up?
That's all I see is salad fingers, and like this whole time I've been like unconscious in my head. I've just been like, I like it when the red water flows. Like that's just on repeat right now.
Oh my god.
Anyways, yeah. So upon just waking up, she's just gonna like kind of lay there, look around, like what the fuck. Not want to move and just decide, yep, fuck this. I'm done. I'm just gonna cast heal at the 3 action.
Okay.
So all of us can probably get
hopefully better than what I did. Yeah.
Right,
Watch it be another one.
Roll it and roll your heal.
Watch it be another one.
Oh please don't.
Oh thank God.
I'll take it.
5.
Oh thank God.
Everyone within 30 feet gains another 5 HP as Anethia, tired of being close to death's door, releases a pulse of, I would guess, like dark necromantic energy.
Yep, you just see like the weird. Wait, what?
What does it look like? Explain it.
So like you kind of just see the weird creeping in like the ground, kind of give this weird illusion of like little skeletal hands traveling towards all of you. E.
The puppy looks at you and goes, woof, woof. And he's now back up to full hit points and is happy about it.
So yeah, and upon doing that, she's just gonna like kind of raise her hand up and be like, "You guys got this!" Like just give you guys a thumbs up and just proceed to lay there.
Slip back down into the oily, poisonous puddle beneath you.
Yep.
My cup runneth over.
And that night, I like these 3 action spells. They just make a turn. Just like, what do I do? This one thing done.
Yeah.
The ooze is intent on contemplation and is gonna take a couple swings.
Hey, DM. Don't forget about
Did I
me.
skip you?
You
did.
skipped me.
I'm sorry. You look. I didn't.
The DM was very transfixed by my panache.
It's very cool.
I want Mr. Panache over here to.
Okay.
Ipsum.
Yeah. Ipsum's gonna use his first action to rush over and try to treat not Necro.
You're gonna Anethia?
Anethia. That's right. I always like in character.
Anaudeia. Anethia.
The name. So he's gonna rush over and be like, "It's not your time yet. Come on, get up."
Healing magic. I'll show you healing magic, and just start patching her wounds up. Go ahead and regain 8 hit points as book learning proves to be an effective method of life recovery.
Hey, I can only heal one person at a time, and then as the
you can only battle medicine once per person per day or per hour. There's a restriction on it.
Once per day. Normally, however, because of my specialization as an investigator, it is once per hour.
Okay, so once per hour you can tell medicine everybody.
Yes,
that's very
per
awesome.
person. Yes, no, like yeah.
Super useful. Y'all have 3 healers. It's kind of wild.
This is like the first group I've ever had that's like, yeah, we're gonna have healers. We care about each other.
Yeah, it's kind of useful. Don't want people dying. That's kind of puts a damper on things.
And then finally,
moderate encounter. Go
Yeah.
ahead. What else you got? You got one more action?
Yep. I do not have a devise a stratagem, so Ibsen is just going to draw his arrow and try to fire at the Mephit, the final one.
Get a little bit of gunk on your toe and like go and just aim wide and yeet an arrow across the park.
Oh, it's so slimy.
I got a question. Does like critical success and fail do anything?
Very much so.
Depends.
So typically like for a basic check or like an attack, a critical is if you beat the check by 10 or you get like a nat 20 and go up a stage, you typically do double damage.
Right.
And like if it's on a spell and like you're making a save and you critically fail, you'll take double damage. If you critically succeed, a lot of spells you take no damage. And succeed, you take half. Critically succeed, you take 0. Critically fail, you take double.
So if he critically failed on that one, like nothing special particularly happens because
No,
this isn't the type of roll for that?
No. I'm considering there are crit fail decks that are officially supported by Pathfinder of like weird shit that happens when you crit fail in situations that don't like have specific crit fail text.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe once you guys are a little higher level and a little less death prone, we might use one of those because they're a little fun. But low level Pathfinder is already really dangerous.
Oh, okay.
As you can, like, it's easy to go. Like, if a creature gets lucky against you, like you'll go down fast. And so like not a huge issue for your party because you have 3 people that can reliably get others up. But in other party, if you guys only had 1 person that could get people up and they went down, they might be dead.
Oh boy.
So
getting 2 hit is pretty common at first level.
Yeah, like what happened?
You guys are a very safe group, honestly. But yeah, so that we might bring that in later for the levels for the situations in which there isn't like just crit failing with an attack doesn't really do anything. You just definitely miss.
Rules is written, it's just critical success, and then any type of failure you don't hit.
It's basically there for attacks because if Kirk's hit was like the amount his like plus to hit was higher than the creature's AC, he would always hit unless he rolled a nat 1 and then he would go down a stage and then he would miss. That's kind of how it is meaningful for attacks. Like if you guys were like high level and you were fighting like something low level, then the only time you would ever miss is if you rolled a nat 1. And because even if your numbers were higher than the creature's AC, you would just still drop down a success stage.
Okay.
We're being educational for chat. How many people do we have watching? I'm not looking.
It says 11.
Give me 1 Oreos.
It says 11.
I want those Oreos. Goddamn. Can you pass them through the Discord?
I ordered groceries and like a couple days ago, and for whatever reason, like I didn't find out until like it was already being delivered that they had no milk. And I had ordered milk, and I was like, "Well, I have a bunch of cereal."
Oh, I'm having pregnancy cravings for milk specifically, so I'm like chugging gallons.
Just chug it. Get that calcium to keep your bones strong, because your bones are stretched or whatever.
Mr. GM, go ahead, Mephit's turn.
Yep, it's Mephit's turn. He takes some swings at Contemplation, who is now has engrossed him with his wonderful sword styling, his acrobatic feat, literally, or performance feat, I really guess. It's going to try to smack you with its anger and rage. First attack is a success.
Otto, how much health do you have, actually? I'm curious.
I mean, at the moment,
And it
22
hits
can
for
still keep...
9 damage.
No. I mean, I'm just like, are you tanky? You're probably tanky. And the answer was yes.
I'm tanky-ish.
They're fairly tanky.
Tankier than those two who got 1 shot.
9 bludgeoning damage as it gets a fist into your face. And it swings again.
Say again the damage I took.
9 bludgeoning. Its second swing, it kind of clocks you good, and you kind of like flourish, do a little bit of like spin into it, and so you take it, but as you kind of keep moving, its second swing misses, and it just swings away with its third swing.
Wow.
And misses again. And that's the end of its turn. It's kind of fighting frantically out of fear. Blink Dog disappears, reappears, growling ferocious little puppy growls.
Ooh.
And he intelligently flanks the method and goes for the bite. Let's see if he crits again.
Go,
No.
Doggo.
He just barely gets the hit. And rolls his damage. Rolls it really poorly. But he gets a bit of a bite onto the creature.
I was hoping he would lasted it.
Yeah, it's still actually, it hasn't really taken that much. It hasn't had much attention on it. But now it's about to, as the fighter steps into the fray. Kaze.
I charge at it. Actually, wait, no, that's not what I do. I move.
You can hit it from there.
Wait, I can actually. I don't even need to. All right. Strike number 1.
Ha.
Warrior the fuck out of it. That's a hit.
That's a technical
All right,
hit.
damage.
Yeah, there we go.
Barely. Yep.
Oh, no.
That's some damage. All right, strike number 2.
Die.
Oh, boy. Oh.
That's also
Also
a hit.
hit.
You rolled higher that time.
Oh. Damn.
Good.
And with that, you tap it once, slap off a little bit, and then just go in for the impale and just wreck it. It's impaled upon your arm, and then just falls into a little puddle, defeated. Its last little bit of life just drains from its body. The puppy
Caution, wet floor.
The puppy gingerly steps up to Anethia, who is still laying on the ground, and like carefully avoiding the nasty slime and a little bit of poison on the ground, just like walks over to you and just begins licking your face. Lip, 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 lip.
Aww.
At this point, Anethia's kind of like closing her eyes so she doesn't get a puppy tongue in it, and makes the comment of, if this was how I was gonna come back to life too, that would have been way better the first time around, and then proceeds to get up.
I have to do a dance.
Kind of wiggles and like kicks a little dirt on one of the methods over here and looks relatively pleased with himself.
Don't also do
Your points are so low.
No, but I didn't think people would actually be watching that long. Well, okay. I don't even know what to dance to. I just fucking just like.
Just do it.
Do
Like woman dance.
Okay.
Yay!
You guys now have some opportunity to rest and recuperate. And now is a good time to go over like recovering health.
Yeah.
Do you have can you just like link medicine checks, Kirk?
Yes.
If you've got it in your...
Give me.
Yeah, I know it's on your sheet. I don't want
Sheet. Give me a second.
I feel like one of the things that we need to add to the house is an infirmary.
Probably, actually.
Medicine technically has that covered. So, just as context, the battle medicine that Ibsen was doing in the combat, that's a feat in order to be able to do that. Generally, that's a 10-minute long treating of wounds. There isn't really like a short rest where you spend hit dies sort of thing.
Yep.
You have to have some sort of capability in order to be able to restore hit points. Usually that is filled in by medicine check. So if anybody is I can Ibsen can perform that basically like once per hour outside of combat for somebody, but it takes 10 minutes. So if everybody in the party is wounded, then the entire hour is kind of taken up by going around treating everybody, and that's kind of how, depending on how good you are at medicine checks or other sort of out of combat healing, that's how long it takes in order to rest and recuperate.
So, how many people are injured?
So I'm sitting at 13 health points out of my max of 22.
Hey,
I'm good.
That sounds good.
Okay.
So
Ozzy, did you take any damage?
Damage.
Did you take any?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. Nobody gets to hit the fighter.
Ibsen's gonna go ahead and attempt a medicine check on Khan.
Critical success to heal Khan. So go ahead and just get all that health back.
You get 18 hit points back as Ibsen's kind of trepidatiously kind of walks up to you and asks you if you would be willing for him to look at your injuries.
Well, yes, in fact, it won't be pretty good right here. And he kind of like moves some of the excessive cloth out of the way so that you can kind of get a better view. It's still kind of like a little bit obscured, but
that's here let me put some ice on that, and that's a cut. Let me add some stitches here and such, and go ahead and give yourself 18 hit points because I critically succeeded that.
Where did you get ice from? I mean,
that is
happen to have with me.
Honestly, I stole it off of a Mephit's body. I mean, they're elementals anyway.
A little bit of elemental ice just smacks up, against your wound. And so, after about 10 minutes, he finishes with your stitches, and you're feeling fully recuperated. Anybody else need some battle medicine or some regular ass medicine?
Otto takes the swig from his wineskin and adjusts his hat and dusts off his clothes and stands up.
Can I like poke around each of the different like fountains and make sure that nothing else is in there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like stab it with like his arm.
Investigation check.
Dabs are totes yeet, fam.
Yeah.
I hate Twitch.
I think churning on mature content like guarantees like 12-year-olds are gonna show up, like 100% for sure.
That was all Rex.
You're ignoring the fact that everybody's who is making
Have
her
you been
death
not
is, like,
seeing that?
Channel plus Rex.
For me,
It's
I just haven't had it. I just like left it closed, so I was like, I don't want to get distracted. And then you guys are like, yeah, let's make Kirsten dab. That's good.
And then they made me dab like 16 times.
Stay on point. You're good. You're good. We're
It's
following
probably
your
a good
lead.
thing. Yeah, I just don't mind whatever the hell I'm doing, I guess.
Everybody else good on medicine? Everybody full health-ish or something like that? You know, they never know when there's another combat around the...
I believe that's what's called DM foreshadowing.
It's a random table. You never know what's gonna show up on there. Drew, you check out. You go through and like poke all of the fountains with your pole arm to make sure there are no more methods, and they seem to be clear. You seem to have done the city a great service in ridding this part of the park of a nasty little poisonous menace. And the puppy is like walking around with you, looking very self-satisfied.
I've always hated water.
Yeah, you can now picnic over here.
It's cool and smooth. It gets absolutely everywhere.
Ugh.
says to you, when he hears you say he hates water, he like goes and jumps in one of the fountains and splish splashes around, and then comes over by you and looks at you, and then like looks at you again, and then goes whoa, and shakes all over you, getting a little bit of water. Only splashing water, maybe a few flecks up to about your knee. But then woofing self-satisfactorily, and then just proceeds to kind of walk away and go check on everyone else. Woof, woof, woof. And you guys continue on from the coins starting to churn northwest towards the Ivy District. Who's
just a
next?
double check: is anybody missing hit points?
Technically I'm missing like 3, but no, doesn't matter.
Yeah, you'll get one shot anyways.
Yeah.
If you want to spend 10 minutes on those 3 hit points, Ibsen can take a look.
Do I want to do that?
Go for it.
Absolutely, if you want to. It's 10 minutes. It's not a big deal.
Okay,
You guys are
for sure. 10
terribly
minutes.
rushed. Unfortunately, you take 10 minutes. Ipsum, smears some mud across a scrape, but it doesn't really make you feel any better, and you kind of just wipe it off, and nothing really happens.
I don't know Kitsune physiology very well. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
You guys can continue onward. Who's next on the die? Somebody roll me a just a d20. Somebody who hasn't rolled one yet. I know Kaze, Mailmen, and I think Khan have all rolled.
Yes.
So that leaves 2.
Huh?
Give me a second.
Oh, d20.
Anethia, roll me a 1d20.
God damn it.
Slash roll 1d20. Typing is so
It's okay. We won't blame you.
hard.
It is hard. I don't know if I did this right.
So hard.
We'll find out. Oh, hey, I did
Yay!
I like 14. 14's a lucky number.
18
it! And then
apparently.
it wasn't.
As you guys are making your way through the coins, you sort of end up in, going in between some buildings. You get a little lost. Can I get somebody to make me a society check?
I nominate
Or
Ipsum.
Or an Absalom knowledge check.
Boom!
Boom.
Wow.
Boom!
You're walking through some back alleys, but you feel confident that you're in a safe. You're taking kind of a safer path. But it's just sort of an uncomfortable area.
I don't see nothing. As dark as dicks in
Everybody
here.
stay close. This place is a little rough.
Where did it get so dark?
I know. Why did it get so dark? Okay. And so as you're walking with Ibsum's directions, you decide to stay close together. In fact, even the puppy is listening and staying right on your heels, being a good boy. And as you're kind of walking in kind of the back alleys of some businesses and whatnot, you hear a gruff female voice. Where did she go? As a large orcish woman steps out from in between a couple of buildings, and I will hold on. I can.
Good. Do we get to see it?
Yeah, can you guys see that?
Oh, yeah.
Little ferocious, but
What a lovely figure.
She steps out. She steps out and says, "Give me the puppy, and no one gets hurt."
Am I carrying the puppy still?
And the puppy is just following behind you.
Oh, okay.
And as she says that, you see a couple of other orcs less intimidating than her, but still rather tough looking, appear from walking around other parts, and it appears you guys are being ambushed.
Ooh.
And she just looks at you and says, "Give me the puppy, and no one gets hurt. Don't give me the puppy."
Otto is going to
and
interrupt her and be like, "It's time for pain," and is just gonna like start charging at her with the tree.
Okay. Go ahead and everyone toggle your combat state. Can everybody see, or is it dark?
It's dark.
super dark.
It's dark
Give
as
me
hell.
some global
Damn it.
illumination.
Fuck me. God damn it. I thought I turned it on, but I guess I didn't save any of this. Boom. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, enable combat encounter
Dark
first.
alley.
Yeah, click on yourself. It's a super dark alley. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off just because I'm lazy. I'm gonna turn off token vision.
Before we need to actually, you need to begin the encounter in order for us to toggle the encounter mode.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna create a new encounter. Go ahead and everyone toggle your active, toggle your encounters, and then roll your initiative. Contemplation. If you would like, you can roll performance initiative, which is you can select on the drop down next to the initiative button, and I think you probably have a better bonus for that.
Ooh,
Wait,
where do I?
why the
find
fuck
this?
did I waste a crit on initiative?
Ah! I like how, I mean, it's better than where you were before. You were at like a bottom of the
Yeah,
list.
you were last.
Well-
You going first is not bad. So it should be
From
like
the
there should
bottom
be
to
a
the top,
drop
now we're
down right
here.
next to the initiative. You should be able to like perform.
So I think I actually do have a better perception than.
All right, yeah, you can choose whatever's higher. Not bad at roll. The orc warrior lady, while almost a little taken off guard by your just interruption of her, she's used to being an intimidating type woman, and is a little taken aback, but rushes in anyway, and actually rushes in and takes a swing at Ipsum because he's closest.
Wow.
Wait, hang on. Which way was our direction of march before we?
So you guys were coming from the south heading north.
The puppy was just
And I
doing
just
his
kind of
puppy
scattered you on there randomly because Ipsum was the one that noticed that this was a kind of a shady part of town and is sort of leading you.
Mm-hmm.
Because he probably knows the way around the city best of everyone. She is gonna run towards Ipsum and has a orc neck splitter, which is a kind of an orc sword, I think.
Is it a Wakahito?
Let's see what it is. It's an axe, a jagged single-bladed axe, perfect for separating bone from tendon and cartilage, like you do.
Like from little kobolds.
Little kobolds. She just takes a strike at your koboldy face,
Oh my.
and just critically misses you. Just like, I'm gonna get him, and then she's like, oh shit, he's shorter than I thought he was. And just like swings right above your head, and you feel a powerful little breeze. Yeah, it's a bit like a machahuitl, but with one blade. And she just misses, and out of like sheer anger, takes another swing right at your face. This time she connects,
Ooh.
dealing 10 slashing damage.
Oh man!
She and I
And that's the
vehemently
end.
disagree.
That's it.
Gibson is
she's just
definitely
screaming.
knocked
She's just-
super low.
She's just screaming, "Give me the puppy! I need that puppy!"
What do you want with him? He deserves
And the puppy, who is also now enraged, is getting into the fray. Kaze, your fighter friend, your tiny kobold friend, just took a slash to the chest.
Okay, well,
and
I need.
this great warrior is engaging with you.
I could just straight attack multiple times, or I could try to like shift into place that way. Well, you'll be able to move after my turn, anyways, right?
Yeah,
Attacking multiple
likely.
times with you is pretty effective.
I will
It
attack
very
multiple
much
times.
is.
Strike number 1.
Swing better, or poke better. That's a hit.
The 20
I
hit?
think. I hope that's a hit.
Oh my god,
That
if
is
it
a
isn't a
hit.
hit, then we're in trouble.
No.
Okay, I was about to
That's a
say.
hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. Oof.
Damn.
Ooh, man.
I poked her right in the gut.
She takes a solid, as she swings, finishing the swing into Ipsum's gut, you just like right past his head into her stomach and deliver a powerful blow. And she's like pissed. Says a lot of inappropriate words in Orcish. And you still have one action?
I have 2 more.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
was
just
that your?
one.
That was
just
your
Your first swing. Okay.
First
I didn't
strike.
move.
Keep
I'm
swinging.
in 10 feet.
Oh, I'm so
wait,
good.
no, wait, ignore that one. Ignore that one. That one doesn't count.
Ooh.
What do you mean that one doesn't count? I would love for that one to count.
Why am I ignoring that one?
Because I forgot to hit -5.
Oh, because you didn't do your penalty. Okay, what's your amount? Just -5. So
Yeah.
you still get
-5, yeah.
you get a -5, and since you rolled a nat 20, it went from a success to a critical success.
Yep.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your crit damage.
Are you just gonna punch the hell out of her?
You're just gonna beat this fucking woman's lights
So-
out. Slightly
She
worse
hurt my
damage or
friend.
slightly better damage. She you just impale her again, and she like staggers and is bleeding heavily, and just goes, "Give me the puppy."
Why?
And now she's looking pretty fucking wounded. Go ahead and make your third attack.
Fucking kidding.
All right, can
Oh
we
my
trip her?
God.
Oh, I don't have a hand free, but I do have a trip weapon.
You don't need a hand free if you have a weapon with the
If you
trip
have a
feature.
weapon.
All right,
Yep.
let's do that. I want to trip her up.
It's so tripping still attacks, so make sure you do it. You're -10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you still have
Yeah,
the multi-attack
so-
penalty, but you're just fucking rolling like a goddamn.
Wow.
So against her reflex DC,
Yep.
that is not a success.
Oh, what the fuck is a
Wow.
reflex?
Her reflex
Plus
is
nothing?
higher than 8.
Or higher.
That's a good guess.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's a success. But since it's a success, no, since it's a failure, so nothing happens
Mhm.
because it's your
My attack, yeah.
yeah. Okay, critical success, the bad thing happens to them. Okay, yeah, so it's your attack. And you try to knock her feet, but she's so wounded that she just
Doesn't even
just kind
notice.
of like staggers over it and doesn't fall. Who's next? A great she started out knocking and you just came a rocket.
She fucked with the
Arrow.
wrong kobold.
Puppy is Puppy looks at you like a little impressed. He's like woof, woof woof. Like good job, buddy. Like, you fucking stabbed the shit out of that lady.
You still need a bath.
Arrow.
I'm trying to figure out if I want it because I'm a one-trick pony. I got like the one spell because I didn't think to do any other spells that did attack stuff.
I mean, Divine Lance is a nice spell. You could also Spray of Stars. Remember, you get that. You can recover that on a 10-minute rest.
Yes,
so you can do some fire damage.
Yeah, I also do get cursed. I believe. You know what? Heck it.
Heckin' curses. What do they do? Okay. What is the area?
It's like 15 feet, I think. Let me look here.
Is it like a line?
It's a 15-foot
Okay,
cone,
yeah.
which I believe
Cone.
does not hit him, or does it? Does it
Does
hit him?
not hit Ipsum. Thankfully, I don't believe. Or does it start from you? I don't.
Shit.
I don't remember if it starts ahead of you or if it starts on you. I think it.
I mean, I thought he was to the side, so it didn't really hit him. It's like
we'll check. Let me pull up my.
Yeah. First square of the cone must share an edge with you, so it's not from you. It's from a.
It's not your square. It's from a square ahead of you. Okay. Yeah. So you fired ahead of you, narrowly missing lighting Ipsum's head on fire. This orc is gonna make a reflex saving throw. I think it was.
Yeah, DC 17 says here.
Okay, so she's gonna swing. She's gonna try to dodge out of the way. She rolls poorly. She fails.
So then I roll.
The creature takes full damage and is dazzled for 3 rounds. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wow. That wasn't that great.
She's looking pretty rough.
4. It's the
dazzled is the good part.
The dazzled is the important.
Dazzled is great.
Dazzled is basically like she's fucking blind.
A flat 120 DC check whenever you're targeting somebody.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so she needs to roll a d20 every time she attacks, and if she rolls a 5 or lower, she's gonna fail.
Nice.
So dazzled is very nice, and for that long is super awesome. Do you got anything else? Is that a 2-action spell? 3-action spell? Some actions? Two actions? You want to move out of the way?
It says cast time 2. That's where it shows up.
I could move out of the way. Should I go?
There's a guy to your northeast, and there's a guy also to your southwest.
Southwest.
Way over here.
Oh, what's he doing all the way over there? Oh my god.
They were trying to pincer you before their leader almost got fucking murdered.
Pincer from 100 feet away.
Well, you guys noticed them fairly early upon the maneuver.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Because you were on guard with your knowledge of this is kind of a shady part of town.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna scooch over here. I think.
I'll standing behind the spider, never a bad idea if you're a caster.
Yeah, we'll be over here. It'll be good.
And behind Brom. Wait,
now it's the Blink Dog's turn, and inspired by the mighty combat of Kaze, he goes here to be flanking with Ibsum, and he goes for the finisher.
No.
He goes for the fight.
Please let the adorable dog finish off the orc lady.
He rolls really poorly, so I'm gonna give him a hero point.
Oh,
he's a good puppy.
Yes,
he's a good puppy.
And he barely, since she's flat-footed, he manages to hit, and he just like jumps up, blinks up next to her and begins to bite at her throat. And kills her.
Oh my god, she didn't even... Oh my god.
Ripping her, just getting a nice bite into her jugular and tearing out. And blood sprays from her neck all over Ibsum.
Oh,
and she just collapses onto the ground, and the puppy spits all the blood out of its mouth, and then kind of sits down looking sad.
And then he goes,
the other orcs, seeing this, just begin to immediately take off running.
Nice.
What, then we just beat the shit out of her?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, it's and as one of the orcs takes off running, you see some members of the city watch running from the outside, and they catch one of these orcs, and they some more of them start chasing off to the one who on the east who took off running away, and one of them approaches you and looks down at the woman and says, "Oh, I heard about this. some weird man gave us a warning that there was trouble here and that this orc person was going to be accosting you, and it looks like we sort of one of the guys in one of the watch posts saw her instigate a fight and almost like gut your friend there, and you guys obviously was self-defense. So we'll take care of it since it was a scene thing and we knew this was going to happen. It's sort of open and shut. And like as he's talking to you, the puppy is like sniffing at him and like gives him a once over and gives him a woof.
Can I ask if the man who gave you the tip was Irish?
I think it was Mwangi, but I think I know what you mean. Yeah, he's a bit of an odd fellow, kind of tall, handsome, bit of a sing-song voice. He just said that you guys had something valuable and that he had heard that someone was going to try to ambush you and kidnap you and maybe kill you.
Aw, that's nice of him.
I'm guessing that with the fuzz here, that looting the body is out of the question.
Yes. The fuzz is like currently like recovering the corpse, and they're
okay. Do they get a reward? You could ask for a reward, maybe. Is there a bounty on her? She's a jerk.
I suppose if there's a bounty on her, you guys would earn it if there was a dead or alive bounty. Are you bounty hunters?
No, well, no. I'm just asking if he can't loot the body, maybe you could get a.
Well, which company do you guys work for?
With the postal service.
You work for the postal service? We still have a postal
deliveries.
Service? Oh, I didn't know we still had a postal service. Well, it's always happy to help with another city employee. I guess if there is a reward for her, we'll contact the post office. Oh, you're new. Well, welcome to the city of Absalom. Welcome to the bureaucracy. We have a pretty good time. It's important we keep our citizenry safe, and I'm sure you guys do work too. Yep, I thought the post office closed a decade ago, but I guess I'm mistaken.
Is there like some medieval equivalent to business cards or something? Could we ask for the dude's business card?
You could actually. He has a City Watch badge. Anybody with any Absalom lore or like any society would know that like these are similar to like Pathfinder Wayfinders. These are only issued to City Watchmen. They're like basically impossible to duplicate, and they're very distinctive. So like he doesn't have his name on it or anything, but it is pretty much verifiable proof that he's a member of the guard.
Yeah, but can we go like find him and buy him a drink later as a fellow government employee?
Well, if you're ever back, look at where we are now. We're in between the Coins and the Ivy District. I guess if you come to Coins Watch Post 4, my name's Jabo. It's not really me who rescued you. It's kind of the guy who gave the tip. But I'm here. I'll always take a free drink.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
it'd be good to catch up with you.
I'd love to hear how working for the post office is. Maybe I could lateral. Guard duty can be pretty boring sometimes. It's like you guys are up to something interesting. And he just like stands there and shoots the shit with you guys. As I'm sure Ipsum is gonna take some time to try to patch himself up.
Can I?
Excuse me.
Can I use a diplomacy check to learn more valuable information about the city from this interaction?
Sure. What do you want to ask him about? Something specifically? He's probably gonna know
I
more
want to
about.
know. I'm gonna kind of like probe deeper into like stuff that I would want to know about this quarter of the city that like the common person might not necessarily know, like anything particularly noteworthy, any areas that we should kind of stay away from, anything that's going to kind of like keep us out of trouble for the next couple periods of traveling, kind of a thing.
He doesn't really have anything specific. He says like, in the last half year or so, there's been a bit of an uptick of gang activity in the Coins.
Okay.
So, it's not really typically a dangerous type neighborhood, but like, since some of these buildings are so close together, and it's a dense area. There's been some crime going on out of the sight, and so that's part of why they have like watchtowers, so they can observe everyone.
Right.
Keep an eye on crime and help take a bite out of crime. And so other than that, he's not really anything interesting. He just kind of there's a lot of domestics and some little bit of gang activity, but we'll make sure the watchtower's keeping an eye on you as you leave the coins, and you guys should be fine.
Yeah. Did you need me to make a diplomacy check or no?
Yeah, go ahead and make it, and I'll see if you got anything else. Yeah, he's being square with you. It's he basically does the same thing every day. It's watch out for gang activity, break up some bar fight. He tells you a particular bar to avoid that they got in trouble recently for watering down their beer, named the Ivy Drip. And so just keep out of there. It used to be a cop bar, and then they got a new owner, and like we haven't been able to prove it. We're pretty sure he's watering down his ale because it used to be pretty good.
And now it's not.
He says he has the same supplier, and it's just not doing it for us anymore. We're probably gonna switch bars. While Ibsam is like fixing himself and recovering some hit points. You guys, he just eventually, just after gumming, chewing the cud with you, he decides that you guys need to move on, and you guys can make your way into the Ivy District.
Oh, finally.
And as you guys kind of leave the coins and head into the Ivy District, which we will activate, things start to get nicer, become a little more spacious, and you're getting close to where you think this puppy needs to be delivered. And so, as the guard said, if you could find anybody to ask, they could probably tell you where the MacArthur mansion is. MacArthur Manor. And there's just some people out in the streets. There's some nicer shops if you want to look for somebody, or if you want to find a particular type of person, or just ask a rando. You can find direction.
I'm gonna ask a well-to-do guy. Like he's dressed nicely.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Don't ask me. I wouldn't know.
There is always one well-to-do fellow with you, but he's never been here before, so you're gonna...
Oh wait, there it is.
Otto, where are we going? I don't know.
Oh goodness.
There are actually, even though like you don't actually have to look that hard to see a well-to-do person, they're just sort of out and about.
Mm-hmm.
You find one and you approach him, and he kind of looks at you irritatedly, and then looks at the puppy and kind of looks happy, but then like puts his irritated face back on and looks at you and says, "Can I help you?"
Hello, sir. Can I may I ask where the MacArthur residence would be?
Ah, yes. Do you have business with the MacArthurs? They're quite a good family.
Yes, we have a package to deliver.
Ah, okay. Well, they're, 2 streets down, and then if you take a left at the diamond dealership, it will be the large, big fucking house with a hedge that you can see right over there. And it's you can't miss it. It's white stone and very fancy. I've taken tea there several times. I'm a great fan of the MacArthur families. They do a lot for the city. So he kind of just points you in a direction, and there's, couple blocks, take a left at the diamond stop, and should be right there.
Okay, thank you. And then I give a nice bow and be like, "Thank you very much, good sir." And then I walk away.
Always nice to get such good manners. And he bows a flowery blow to you and goes about his dandy business.
Just
you guys are led on. You guys are led on to the last few blocks to where you need to be, and I need one last person to make me a check.
I'm the remaining.
Yeah.
Holy jumping Jupiter, Batman.
You rolled an actual number that's on my... You were making this easy for me.
Wait, what? You didn't have all the numbers on there?
No, okay. I set it up like all the numbers are something, but a certain subset of numbers are specific things, and then another subset of numbers are like a general thing. And Kirk rolled a specific thing. As you,
GM, you're not supposed to tell us that.
Hey, every number is a thing. You guys could have, yeah. There's some mystery. You don't know what the numbers mean. They're mystical. It's a completely I will maybe show you guys the list after this encounter just to see what you could have got. But as you keep walking with the puppy, he's almost a little sleepy looking. But you round the corner and you see this expanse of the MacArthur mansion. There's a bit of a lane and the shops kind of open up and there's a grassy, like almost a hill, a grassy knoll, and a small path leading up to it, and set behind a large hedge, kind of even further back in the distance is a like massive, like Victorian style lighthouse. There are guards at the gate. There is a pathway for coaches and whatnot, and a gate in the front, surrounded by a hedge. And while you're a little bit awestruck by this beautiful mansion in front of you, this wonderful property, you turn to left and you see the diamond shop that was there, and you say, "Oh, okay, this is interesting." And there's some windows, and you see cases with it full of jewelry. And you see the puppy inside of a jewelry case, looking at something very sparkly as a frantic halfling woman is climbing on top of a case and waving at this puppy. No, you need to get out. Get out. What are you doing? Get out of there. This is our shop. Stop messing with our thing. And the puppy is walking inside a display case full of diamonds and jewels and glass curios, and he's carefully pawing his chubby way through all of these things inside a secure locked case as this halfling woman is frantically running off to look for the keys to open up this case. What do you guys do?
Otto is curled up in a ball laughing his ass off.
And as you like, Otto starts to laugh, you hear a very faint like tinkle and then a cracking noise as a small glass figurine like tumbles from the like top shelf of the display case that the puppy is walking on, like clinks off the glass, falls another 3 feet to the bottom of the case, and shatters into a million pieces.
Oh my god.
And the puppy immediately just whoop right back next to you guys, and looking very sheepish as this halfling woman runs back in and goes, "What was that? What was that? What was that?" and looks in the case and sees the remnants of some sort of glass figurine, and then looks around
Before she sees it, can I attempt a performance to distract her?
I want to ask, I was just like a side mouth, did you do that on purpose?
He looks up at you and like shakes his head no, and like looks a little sheepish, and the halfling woman is like looking towards you. Make a performance, some sort of distraction performance check.
Oh my.
Damn.
This woman is not, she is honed into that puppy and is now furiously, as hard as a halfling can stomping right up towards you.
What on the other side of the street?
I can't believe you. What is your puppy doing? He can't just come into my house or come into my store and break my things. Why train your puppy? What? How you're gonna pay me for that?
The MacArthurs, technically, are the ones who own this puppy. You could bill them.
MacArthur's puppy?
Yes. We are delivering.
Make me a diplomacy check.
Oh god.
Oof.
Ugh.
Bill, I don't care if it's the MacArthur's puppy. You're the one watching him right now. You need to make sure I get paid for that figurine. That was one of my glass pieces, one of a kind, handcrafted by faraway crafters from way outside of Absalom. We import all that stuff, and the rich people here buy it like mad.
I believe we can get the MacArthurs to. You can send the bill to the MacArthurs, and they will reimburse you, ma'am.
Who are you?
We're from the Postal Service.
The Postal Service? Absalom doesn't have a postal service.
Yes, it's been reinstated recently.
Where? It hardly makes sense. What are you talking about, ma'am? How did you get your bills this morning? There's a postal service.
All of our things are shipped by private enterprise. I haven't used the post office in 5-6 years.
It has been.
If I can look up and down you and tell you're the cheapest lady I've ever seen.
Whoa!
How dare you? How dare you speak to me that way? And she just is in a huff. You stay right there. I'm calling the watch. And she just like screams at the top of your lungs down the road to the just the watchman that's just like kind of looking at you guys like 50-60 feet away.
Okay.
And
I turn Instant turns to the little dog. I bought you some time. Go on a little far ahead. Disappear out of sight. I'll find you.
Probably looks at you and just blinks away. And the watchman comes over and says, what seems to be the problem here, ma'am? And she just I gotta talk to myself here. These people, their puppy invaded my store and it broke one of my figurines, and they say they're from the post office, but I haven't heard anybody from the post office in a long time. And they say the McAllisters or the MacArthurs like own this puppy, and I think they're just spinning me a tail, but they damaged some of my property and they need to pay
really
for it.
regret not having deception right now.
And the guard says, okay, ma'am, calm down. Is this true? Or are you guys with the post office? Who, what is going on?
Special delivery units, but I don't know what she's talking about. Like, do you see a puppy around here?
It's a locked case.
Yeah, okay, it is a locked case.
Okay, hold on. I gotta roll for the puppy. Let's see how good his stealth is. I mean, he's a puppy. He's not a. Oh, his stealth is actually pretty good. Okay. His stealth is good, but he didn't roll great. But he did get far enough away, and he is very small. I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a private GM roll. Oh, but the guard is a keen-eyed motherfucker.
Whoa!
In the distance, sees a small furry object looking very sheepish, like sitting on some grass, like very far away. Because you didn't tell him to hide, you just told him to go far away.
Oh.
So just way off in the distance, the guard says, "Is that little thing over there the puppy?"
I mean, that looks like a puppy. I don't know if it's I mean,
I need to see some deception. He sees something that is remarkably
over the city of Absalom.
No!
I hero points. I need my hero points.
No, that was not much better. Oh my god.
Okay, let's fucking roll this. Like, what is the will DC of the god? Is it just against their will DC for deception?
It's against perception DC, or if you want to have a particular DC set by, circumstance bonus or easy, medium, hard DC.
You roll. I'm I'm just gonna roll to see if he has, because I just assume he's a guard. He's not. He wasn't paying that much. He doesn't care that much. And so the guard's just like, okay, but so that okay, I see a puppy, but I don't. So ma'am, this puppy was inside of your store. How did he broke something? Yes, he broke a case. He was inside of one of my display cases.
And how did he get into the case, ma'am?
I don't know. He just was there. Okay, ma'am. Let me.
I'm gonna use.
Let me take the names of these people. What was that, Con?
Use diplomacy to not. I mean, it might be deception, but I want to like talk about how ridiculous it is that the puppy would be inside.
It is. Go ahead and make deception. It would be
Oh
deception.
God!
You know very well that puppy was inside that case, and you know exactly how he did it too.
Oh my God!
The guard is. It's just not really putting. It doesn't seem very reasonable. And this woman is obviously very angry. So he's just gonna. It's time to bump it up the chain. Okay. Let's just, ma'am, come with me. I'm gonna take the names of these fine people, and we will. If they work for the post office, we'll find out. And I'm sure there's probably some sort of insurance on. I don't know. We're just gonna. I'll take you to talk to my manager, and he asks for your names, and then begins to lead the woman away. Just like taking her off to the station to write a report and figure out if there was some sort of crime. And the puppy, once the guard has gone a distance, like poofs back next to you and looks at his feet and kind of like wiggles his tail a little, then looks at his feet and kind of stops and then
you did good. You're fine.
It's like I like to sit there at school and it's like, well, fuck, what was his name again? Goddamn, Tarask. I'm gonna write. You know what? I'm writing this down. But like, it's like Tarask, you can't do that anymore. It gets you in trouble. Wagging the finger, I guess.
And then he kind of prances up and looks over at the big house that he's going to. And as you guys approach the gate, one last
Sad woofs.
Woof.
Oh.
Woof.
Oh, what the hell? What happened here?
Help!
Do I see anything? Yep.
Lights? I swear I turned all
It's
these
not
off.
even the lights. I just see gray. I can't. There's no map. Is it just me?
Like I love you. Can you all see now or no?
Mm-mm.
I saw the map for like a split second and then it went away.
Swap back and forth between scenes. Sometimes this happens.
The greater good.
The greater good.
Better? Yes, no, maybe so.
It's just gray. Is the map just straight didn't load?
Figure. Global illumination, token vision, fog exploration. Okay, hold on.
This happened when...
And it's fine for me now.
Better?
I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, you might need to refresh.
Oh, I need a refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if that works.
Right. If you remember, this happened whenever I was trying to show you the ship map.
Yeah,
our game.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it working for you now?
I don't know what triggers it, but occasionally it'll happen.
Okay, there it goes. There it goes.
Okay, you guys approach the gate, and the puppy like kind of bounces excitedly, and you see some guards like kind of past the gate up the hill. There's some guards starting to walk towards you, and then the puppy's ears perk up, and he sniffs at the air a little bit, and then he blinks right over here behind the bushes, and then makes a bit of a yip.
And then he
And
tinkles.
goes, woof, woof, yip, and like almost like yip yip yip, like a high pitch, like almost a little puppy squeal. And you see out of the bushes, coming kind of at the puppy from this bush right here, is a familiar black and white animal.
Oh
A
no!
large familiar black and white animal. And it begins to raise its tail towards the puppy, and I'm going to create one more encounter. And we're gonna roll for combat.
For combat? Do you think we can knock it out and throw it in the badger room? For like an extra pet?
We're an entire city across.
I don't want
from the
a skunk in the badger room. That just sounds like a really bad idea.
And this is not just a skunk. This is a very large skunk. One would even say almost a giant skunk.
Gross.
And it like steps out of the bushes and starts to make threatening noises, or start to make threatening skunk noises at the puppy. Get my last couple initiatives.
Oh, sorry. How are we doing initiativing and skunk?
The skunk is ready. Khan, did I get your?
You did not.
And the blink dog is just like, oh shit, a skunk! And he damn near crits his initiative. That actually might have been a crit. No, he just has a lot of initiative. And that's everybody. And so the blink dog, upon discovering and some innate sense within his DNA, says, no, this is a terrible idea. I do not like how this smells. Is just way, like, you guys just look and then he's gone. Like, way back behind you guys, and he goes, woof, woof.
Did he get sprayed?
The skunk was standing on its legs, like getting ready to hose him, and but he managed to blink out the way in time. And now you guys have the chance to deal with this large skunk before your puppy gets stinky. Nethia, you see a large skunk looking around for that puppy that just made him angry, and then it kind of zeroes in on you guys and starts to kind of skunk lumber generally in your direction.
So she's going to move like just right here to get into range, and is going to cast her cantrip Daze on it.
Okay. Roll that shit.
Hell yeah. Or is it a saving throw?
The skunk is going to make a will save. The skunk succeeds. Is it a basic will save? Yes. So go and roll your damage, so he will take half damage. The skunk takes a point of damage, I guess.
21 damage.
Yeah, the skunk like shakes his head a little bit as a little bit of damage comes through.
Yeah, that'll be it for her.
Now it's looking angry, and you hear it making squeaky skunk noises in your general direction as it is upset from probably its slumber by a nosy puppy. The giant skunk, enraged now that has been woken up, is going to spend some time moving. 15. That is a pretty good speed. So it's going to move. It's going to move here. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to move there. And it's going to just... it's just kind of approaching you, lumbering up kind of viciously. It doesn't have any reach, so it's just going to get right up in your face. Walk right up here. and start to engage with you.
Oh no.
Lauren.
Okay. Let's see. Well, at the very least, I'm gonna go ahead and devise a stratagem against it. Figure out, whatever a skunk may be weak against. I guess maybe. And yeah. Hold on. I have a creative idea. It's too far. Oh well. Yeah. Ipsum's gonna go ahead and walk up, make use of that roll in order to, as he pulls out his whip and is like, get out of here! Brah! And snaps at it. Going to go ahead and do some, try to make an attack against it.
Okay.
With that, so that would be a 22.
22 is a hit.
Mm-hmm. That'll be 6 non-lethal. Yep.
Some skunk damage, and the skunk goes and looks kind of mad at you. Like, why would you hit it? It's just trying to skunk you. You've invaded its space.
Get out here! But yeah, that's all 3 actions.
Alright. Who is next?
It'd be me.
Khan is next. Otto, you see a skunk beginning to raise its tail in your general direction.
Okay.
Fully aware that this might ruin some of your clothes.
I've been pondering that this entire time, and that I've been thinking, how do ranged attacks work?
Do you have a ranged weapon? Something you can throw?
I do. And any good dwarvish kid knows how to hurl rocks at things.
Yeah, there's some rocks around if you just want to pick one up and yeet it at it.
Oh no, I'd be using my sling if I were going to do that.
Okay, you got a sling? Yeah, absolutely.
Find nicer ways to hurl rocks at things. But would I be in range of a skunk spray? Like if it were to attack from right there?
It's a pretty fucking big skunk.
You don't know. It's a big skunk.
Okay, how do range bands work?
So you have an increment on your weapon. Anytime, like for every like additional that length outside of your weapon, there's an additional penalty.
So it says range 50 feet for the sling. So is that the increment?
Yeah, so that would be the increment. So within the first 50 feet, it's just your regular bonus to attack, and your next 50, it's going to be some less. So yeah, you can hit it just normally.
All right. Otto's going to back up to here, and is then going to attempt to make a strike with the
maximum amount of range to stay out of skunking distance.
Oh, come on. It was almost a 19.
That is a miss, as your little sling rock goes a little wide of the skunk, and it just kind of ducks out of the way, and your rock scatters off the ground behind it. You got anything else?
Take a second attempt, because why not?
Okay.
Oh!
Swing away. Oof. You almost brain Anathia as the second rock gets a little bit close to her head and doesn't really get anywhere near the sky.
Watch out, Doug!
You just feel a little whiff of air as a rock just shoots past your head.
My hat gets readjusted. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Go ahead, Mailmen.
Okay, so how terribly injured does this thing seem?
The skunk is doing pretty good. It's taking a bit of a hit, but it's not real bloodied or anything.
Okay, because if I wanted to do like a non-lethal something or other, I'd have to actually put it to 0, right?
So
So you can choose to do non-lethal damage in certain circumstances. You probably aren't gonna one-shot this skunk, so you're probably safe to just hit it.
Lethal versus non-lethal, it's just the last hit. However, if you wanted to use a lethal weapon like a sword or something like that, in order to inflict non-lethal damage, you're gonna have to pull your punches effectively. So that's represented by you have a -2 on your attack roll if you want to do that.
Because I have an admonishing ray. But I don't think it's worthwhile using it yet because he's fine. He's whatever.
He's pretty skunky. He's
pretty skunky. He's got the skunks going on.
You could delay your attack until he gets the door if you want.
Yeah, you could delay. You could just poke it with some divine energy. You've got options. You guys figure that if you hit it enough, it might just get scared and run away.
Has anyone tried to intimidate? Just go shoo.
No one has tried to to intimidate it yet.
Ipsen just hit it, but Ipsen isn't super intimidating.
You could try. You've got some charisma. You could go ahead and make an intimidate to try to skunk it away. Just spook it with your spookiness. Jingle your bangles at it, and maybe it'll get scared.
You know what? I'm gonna try to do that. I want to jingle my jangles at it.
Okay.
Do I gotta go closer for that, or just?
No, it can see you.
Okay.
You're a jangly, ethereal type lady.
Shoo! Oh my god.
Sheesh. Oh, oof. The skunk thoroughly unimpressed, not terribly intimidated. I assume it's Will DC is. Oh, yeah, it's seen Spook here. It lives out in front of this nice house. It sees people that are fancy all the time. Carriages and whatnot. You still have, I think that's one action. You still have another 2 if you want to do something else.
You know what? I'm gonna throw a thing at it. Fuck it.
Throw something at it. Maybe that'll scare it away.
What sort of thing?
I'm gonna throw
some sort of divine thing at it. Just yeet some sort of. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh lord. Nice.
The skunk just some divine energy lances through the skunk. It looks a little hurt and it kind of looks like, oh well, shit, what the fuck was that? It doesn't. It's a big skunk. It doesn't fight casters all the time. This is kind of new. Maybe the skunk is in over his head. And that would go to Kaze.
I see Otto moving backwards and trying to avoid the skunk, and I'm like, huh, okay. So I equip my javelins, and I am within 30 feet. Oh, I'm slightly out.
Almost.
Okay, I'll move. I'll shift a little, then I'll attack.
So what does it take to pull out a javelin?
It's just, isn't it?
I believe it takes a manipulate action, like a draw a weapon.
How much does draw a weapon take? 1?
I believe it's a 1 action. Yep. It is a manipulate an item move action to draw a sheath or weapon.
Yeah.
1 action thing. So you move for 1 action, draw for 1 action, and
then I
you
attack.
have 1 action left to eat a javelin at this poor skunk. You hit it. You strike it with a mighty javelin. Nethia gets another thing thrown past her head,
Oh my god.
dealing pretty good damage.
And Nethia's like,
The skunk is now
Damn.
bleeding and looks and has a javelin stuck into its haunch, and it looks like it's not about this anymore. It's back to the blink dog, who is
Not about
perfectly happy just to bark ferociously from way back here. And then Necro, it is again your turn.
How ferociously? Demoralizingly ferociously?
It's pretty. It's just little yips, but I mean, to some creatures it might be demoralizing. But a big skunk that is not thoroughly impressed by tiny puppies, it's not really doing.
Auto bark, way back here. You might want to get away from that.
The skunk is looking pretty wounded.
I must short this conversation just to say I should have gaslit that woman. Okay, there you go.
Oh fuck.
Oh my
That
god.
would have been good. Fuck.
But
So
anyway,
can
continue.
I roll for my intimidation before I say what I'm going to do, because I kind of want to go based off the roll?
Okay, sure, absolutely. Roll for it. Roll to intimidate, and then explain how you're doing it.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
Ah.
How good is that technically? I need DM standard here.
It's not great. Do you have a hero point?
I do. So I'll use
We're
it.
getting
Fuck
really
it.
close to the end of the night. Yeah.
Oh, I should have used the hero point on my thing. Dang it, I forgot about that. Oh!
All right, give us your best one intimidation check.
The skunk is just whatever you're throwing. He's not. But he's looking pretty wounded, and he's kind of trying to like reach around and pull the javelin out of his leg.
That was such a waste of it. I'm upset.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm using
hero
chill
points.
touch on
Not
this
gonna
fucker.
choose. Okay, go ahead and.
What was your
use chill
intimidate gonna be?
So if it was gonna be at least high enough, she was going to have her eyes actually start glowing a really demonic red while you see all of her markings start to show, especially highlighting around the neck where she was hung.
Ooh.
But it was gonna happen, so.
Generically.
The skunk fails his fortitude save against the hand you reach out to slap him with.
Let's slap.
So roll that damage. You do pretty good damage.
Max damage.
The skunk is now on its last leg, and as we get back around to its turn, it just like at its fastest speed hobbles off and leaves, not realizing it bit off way more than it needed to chew.
Run!
And you guys are finished the encounter as the skunk just runs away, waddling skunkily.
Skunkily.
Steal my javelin? Is it still in the skunk?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, just like the white whale. He just has a bunch of shit in him now.
Well, okay. We'll say for thematic sake, the skunk reached over, yanked the javelin out of his haunch with its teeth, and then spit it on the ground, and then waddled away very quickly.
Or you could go with my skeletal hand smacked it loose.
Smack the javelin out.
There you
The
go.
javelin
There
just
you go.
falls out. But that's the end of the counter. The skunk is gone. The puppy very gleefully to not get sprayed by a skunk that is 20 times in size, is barking around, jumping, woof 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 woof. And as he is doing that, one of the guards finally reaches the door and walks over out the gate and says, "Oh yes, the delivery from the MacArthur family. I see that you've brought the little blink puppy. Thank you for delivering him. I heard he was causing a lot of trouble at the gate. Mr. Tarask, sir, the family awaits you inside." And the puppy, and he gives the puppy a deep bow.
Neat.
What did you have?
Otto walks up and hands the guard guy the feather that he pulled out of his cap earlier. I believe this belongs to Mr. Tarask.
Mr. Trask jumps excitedly to see the feather to play with, because he likes that fun. The gentleman, the guard says, "Oh, thank you. I will make sure it is included with its belongings." Did he cause much trouble?
Oh, not at all.
No trouble at all.
Mm-mm. It was well behaved the whole time.
Deception check from anybody who just said no trouble.
Can I add a wink and a nod and a nice bow to make a performance check?
I would maybe go with a diplomacy if you're like no trouble, but like actually yes, there was trouble.
No trouble, but yes, there was trouble, but it was not actually trouble. Kind of.
Well, Maymay, he kind of gives you a knowing look. He says, "Yes, I understand. Blink dogs can be incredible handfuls, especially the puppies. But any trouble I'm sure Mr. Tarask here has caused, the family will take care of it. It will be no issue."
Oh, I should probably mention there may be a bill coming from the diamond shop from down the street?
Jewelry store.
The one down the street there? Oh, that's unfortunate. Mr. Tarask, you must be careful when entering other establishments. You never know when there could be delicate things around. It's important when conducting oneself in polite society that you be careful with others' belongings, but not to worry. We understand that you are very small and very fluffy and accidents happen. And Mr. Trask looks up at him and just woof, and kind of like, he is very small and very fluffy. That is absolutely true, and he didn't do it on purpose. It was just an accident. And he woofs, and he blinks to all of you and really quick gives each of you a puppy face kiss. Right across the cheek for each one of you. And then he just blinks back to the guard and goes woof, woof, woof. And the guard says, "Well, if that will be all, is there anything else you require?"
Yes, before I forget, I do have his treats.
Oh, yes, those are very important.
Anethia proceeds to hand him.
How do we get paid? No, this is out of character. How do we get paid?
By the post service, we'll be fine.
You already paid at the post office.
Oh, okay.
I do. I take out a sheet of paper and a pen, and I walk up to him. I'm just like, "Sir, if you can rate our delivery service," and I draw 5 stars, just say, and if you could circle as many stars as you would think as what we did on this job,
and do a little signature, yeah.
Yeah.
So more stars is good?
Yeah. Yes. More stars is good.
Okay. Well, I didn't think anybody. The family didn't think anybody from the guard would be capable of getting here, and we're glad we have employed the post office at this time. And he just takes the pen and does a swoop around all 5 stars and signs his name.
A nice guard.
Thaddeus T. Guardsman. And.
Wow, that is some nominative determination there.
I mean, he's the Thaddeus T. The Guardsman family has served the MacArthur family for many a generation.
The Guardsman family.
Well, if that will be all, and he gently just sort of he pulls from a pack, kind of a pack, and at his hip, a small silver tray out and holds it in one hand, and then he looks at the puppy and says, "If you would, Mr. Tarask." And the puppy blinks on top of the tray and is stoically, perfectly levelly carried through the gates to the awaiting home for him. And you all have successfully completed your first delivery.
Yeah!
Congratulations. Hooray!
Yay, I do a little bow.
We did it.
As you guys are, celebrating and watching the puppy walk away, and you kind of miss him because he's a good boy. He's the bestest of boys.
Yeah.
Sing Along just kind of appears right next to you.
Where'd you come from?
Well, I've been taking a lesson out of the puppy, and it's sometimes it's fun to step in and out of the ethereal plane. And he just appears right next to you. This was, I frankly, I was quite impressed. This was a bit of a test. I didn't, blink dogs can be terribly difficult to work with sometimes if they aren't impressed by you and they don't like you. They can be, they're always good. They can be right stubborn. And so I think it's a testament to your skill that you got him here in one piece and you didn't die, even though you ran into some dangerous folk. I'm glad to say I think that you're definitely a good first step in your training, and we'll have some more deliveries for you tomorrow. But I think it's about maybe like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. I think for the rest of the day, feel free to finish up your shopping and if you need to let anybody in the house, I saw some of the receipts you already returned, and everything looks like it's going to be a lot more fun in that building than there has been in quite some time. And I'm terribly excited to be working with y'all.
I'm passing along the 5-star circle paper and just smile.
What's this? This
You
is
received
a
our
rating?
Yes.
Well, it's not usually something that somebody does with a postal service, but I suppose with special deliveries, it's nice to see some feedback.
You're welcome.
Woof. And you just hear yipping and puppy woofs from the distance as he's slowly carried up the path to his new home. And Sing Along just starts shooting the breeze with you because, apparently his duties for the day were, make sure none of you guys got murdered and the puppy got from point A to point B, and you guys did it. And that's good to know. You guys are you're earning your keep here. That's a very difficult delivery, but I mean, certainly the guard wasn't going to do that. I don't know how anyone convinced that puppy that you guys were a bunch of competent friendlies, but you seem right amenable. And that's where we can end, unless you guys want to spend some time. We can just go back to choosing some house things and get that knocked out. If you guys want to spend the next few minutes locking that in. I know y'all are pretty sleepy, but if you have some opportunity.
I'm real sleepy.
I do want. If people are all gonna go sleep, then it can happen later. I do maybe tomorrow some point want to lock in some house stuff, but
yeah.
How much would it cost to put in a doggy door?
For who?
Badgers.
Oh, for the badgers.
Should we invest in a cat tree?
For the badgers?
Oh god, yeah.
And then just like have an entire room dedicated to an elaborate cat tree just for our own resident kitty.
Oh, like a giant cat thing, yeah.
Could be like a parkour room for him.
I could probably try to make a calendar for the badgers if that's a thing that we want to do.
You guys could certainly have one professionally put in that, drill it, cut through the door, add the flap of some kind. It wouldn't be outside the realm of the services that you have seen available, such as like pool installation or having a nice heated onsen. Where is the fucking link to? And so bright. Oh yeah. Put anything if you guys want something and you don't see it on the list on the second thing. If you want actually anything on the second page, put it in the green table. I will futz with prices if there isn't a price already. I just put some prices in there so you guys would have a ballpark. I highly recommend ever burning torches because they're nice light sources. At least maybe in the common room.
Mm-hmm.
Light sources? Why do you need those?
Not everyone can see in the dark. I think most of you can see in the dark. All of you can see in the dark.
I see.
Maybe?
I think I have dim light.
I think yeah. There is. It isn't like 5th edition where everything is, but I mean, a kobold and a dwarf are used to tunnels, so.
And an elf and a cat and a kitsune. I I think you guys might have dark vision pretty.
I have
light
low
vision
light. I
covered.
don't have dark vision. I have low
Yeah, I
light.
have low.
Dark vision, you can't see any colors.
You can only see black and white, but you can see with literally no light. It's almost like infrared. But that's it. You guys have procured 2 books and have successfully completed your first day of employment.
Wait.
GG's.
Backing up 1 second. So do we all have low light vision? Does anyone not have low light vision? Interesting. Good to know for the future.
So I don't see Drew. And Drew, do you not have low light vision?
No, I have a light. It's an ancestry feature.
Okay, you put on your sheet.
Yeah,
It is on my sheet. It's right there.
Under senses?
It's above land on your feet. Under feet.
Oh no, it's you
Oh,
can
put
put
it
it
on
on
your-
your senses
the
too.
first page of your senses.
Where's my senses?
And the first page on the
First
front.
page. Yeah, like
Whoa. Low light vision update. There.
yeah, I think all of you have low light vision, or at least some of you have dark vision. I think most of you have all low light vision. Yeah, so maybe you guys don't need to light the house. Not terribly necessary.
I mean, it'd be nice to have light.
Lets you see in dim,
Mm-hmm.
not pure darkness. Like that is a pretty important distinction.
And you guys have a lot of windows.
Now,
So
this
whenever it's nighttime, though.
Now, this doesn't have anything to do with anything. But I found out that I can have a Stream Deck plugin for the Material Deck Foundry VTT module? Is that relevant at all?
Maybe this is the Foundry VTT.
You tell us?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what the module does. Probably has some sort of like overlay thing.
The Material Deck.
Does it skin your stream deck?
It does shit with the Stream Deck. That's all I know.
Ooh, does that mean that you can like add
Whoops.
like the macros to your stream deck?
Yes. I think.
Oh, man.
That would be cool.
I
That
think.
actually would be really nice. Button your different roles.
But I don't know how to do them. But I don't know how to do the what's it called? The macros in the first place.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out next time.
So in the bottom left, you can new macros, and you can just make a command that's like slash roll whatever.
Oh, there's a combat tracker, macro, move, other,
very fancy.
scene, token.
JRR token. Thank you everyone for coming to the game tonight. Our next session will be in 2 weeks. Unless you guys also want to play next Friday. I am good either way. But I understand Friday nights are a big deal, so it's a lot to give up. If there's anything you guys want to buy, just talk to me. We got Discord. Make your decisions. You guys have like 1,200 silver left.
How does leveling and are we getting
I do.
money?
I'm gonna do milestone leveling.
You're gonna do what leveling? What's it called?
Instead of like you guys gaining experience for doing things, I'm gonna tell you when you level up. I think it's probably time to get to level 2. So we'll go ahead and level up to level 2 for the next session. As far as money, Sing Along will share with you, like, you guys are getting paid a daily rate. You're basically gonna earn income according to the Pathfinder earn income rules at consistently at one level higher than yourself. So you'll have a nice income because you got hired to do something fairly dangerous. We will probably, what we will do for the next session is in between these next 2 weeks before the next session starts, I will give you guys the opportunity we'll level up to 2, and I will give you guys 7 days of downtime. And we can talk about like how you spend downtime, what you can do with downtime. But actually, so So it'll be a full week, but you guys will get 3 days of downtime, and you'll get 7 days of downtime, but you're gonna have to spend 4 of those days just earning income, basically doing your post office job, and then you basically have 3 days to yourself to do whatever sort of downtime activity that you guys would like. Pathfinder very much like it's very much like interval based, where you have downtime to do like downtime activities in between things. There's a lot of things you can do. You can craft, retrain, learn new things if you spend enough downtime on them. You can go shopping, make friends, all sorts of things. And so we can discuss that if you guys have any questions, and I can link the relevant Archive of Nethys pages in our chat later.
Okay.
But yeah, so we'll do 4 days of work, 4 days of earning income, 3 days of actual your choice downtime, and you guys will hit level 2. And for the most part, when you guys are just earning income, you're doing fairly simple deliveries. Like we'll play all the most interesting deliveries, and you guys the rest of the time will be doing more mundane special delivery tasks inside the city.
And chatting. Just
and
hanging
making
out.
bread. It's not very often that adventurers have a day job. So it's kind of nice.
Neat.
Thank
Sounds
you,
good.
Kirsten, for streaming tonight. I really appreciate it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Glad people can watch us do our insanity.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hosting.
You dabbing is fucking.
It was just like Alex
entertaining.
went and chain dabbed me for like 6.
You're
So
talking to me,
me.
you're muted.
Oh, what? Really?
Arrow,
Still
I
muted.
can't hear you.
God damn it. Okay. So.
God damn it, man.
Okay, so but like Alex just like chain dabbed me for like there was a period of time where you guys were doing something important and I was just sitting there flustered trying to just sitting there trying to like do the like this and that, and I had to get up and dance, but I didn't also want to intrude upon the actual D&D thing, so I was just sitting there freaking out. It was a bad time. But, you know what? I'm glad. I'm gonna have to increase all of those prices. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess that chain dab costs more money.
You also have to dab one more time.
Again? No, I already dabbed. I did that one.
Okay.
I was like, I'm not good at it, but hell, I'm dabbing because you wanted me to. Oh God! But anyway, say goodbye to the stream. So just be like, bye. Thanks for watching, y'all. Bye.
Goodbye. Have a lovely night.
Bye, everyone.